Uh, mm, mm. Mm. Oh, oh, good morning, guys. Mm. Sorry, today is kind of start very late. Um, yeah, I passed out. Ugh, I passed out for too long, and then I had like yeah, there's just some stuff going on with my family. But anyway, welcome into today's chill stream. Yeah, it's gonna be a chill one, I believe. Oh yeah, right. Before everything else, first let me just apologize real quick because I originally scheduled today to be that will be doing the new chapter of Honkai Impact third story, right? But it turned out that it's only released in China server and not in C server yet. I was kind of looking around about like about the chapter for a little bit, and I did saw like quite a lot of like videos and stuff talking about the story, so I thought that it's already released. But then when I check it in game and it's not really out yet, so this is kind of awkward. But yeah, we'll do the story when it's finally released on C here. But for now, though, we do have some things that we can do with the game for now. Like there is the events going on, and I'm pretty sure that they have released everything of these events for now. Like that was a total of 3 phases getting released, I believe. Like all three of them should be. I don't know, but yeah, we go through the story of the events and see how far we can go. Mm. Yeah. Anyway, welcome in, and like yeah, that's yeah, I really still feel bad. Sorry guys, sorry for like actually delaying the stream for like 2 hours. I mean without like early notice or anything of that sort. I just kind of pass out and oh, damn, I'm still feeling sleepy as fuck. But yeah, anyway, let's play some Honkai Impact. Mm. By the way, the new Rita is now in the version 8.6. So for those who are pulling for her, good luck. I'm still trying to aim for her weapon for now. But yeah, I don't think it's happening anytime soon. Yeah, really good luck. When it comes to pulling in Honkai Impact, you really need all the luck that you can have. Yeah, I still need 55 pulls. God damn it. Well, anyway. So yeah, today we'll be focusing on clearing the no, not clearing. Or are we actually clearing? I don't know whether we will be clearing this tonight, but we will be going through the story of this event, Agent Rosette Banquet of Intrigue. Like we'll go as far as we can go. If we can go as far as like clearing the whole game, then we'll just clear the whole thing. Okay. But anyway, let's begin. I don't really know the context about this one, so yeah. I sorry if I sound like I'm not hyped. 嗯 What is Neopolis Pharmaceutical Laboratory? Where is that? The professor is trapped? Einstein? Is Einstein's trapped here?
没关系，我一个人就足够了。
Agent.
真抱歉，打扰各位了。
What is that thing she's holding? It looks like a belt. Yeah, it looks like a belt. What the heck is that? Rather than focusing on the outfit, I'm looking at what the heck is that thing that she's holding. Like, yeah, what is this? There's rope right here, but she's not holding on to the rope. So, like, what the fuck is she holding on to? Huh? Alright, whatever.
教授，请您稍等片刻。放心吧，我一定会带你出去。
Damn, look at that. Would you look at that? Look at that belly. Oh my god, look at that belly. Sheesh. Don't mind me.
痴心妄想！
Bullet sprayed past, but the agent nimbly dodged them. Using her grappling gun, she swung through the laboratory, kicking the thug's firearms to the ground. 用胖你个头 ！Shoot for real！
你究竟是谁
？Woman never seen woman before.
伤害各位，只要你们束手就擒，配合调查，说不定这件事会有一个还算美好的收尾。我想，你们不会希望落入另一种悲惨的结局吧？
你想得美！
The corner thug quickly threw a grenade at the professor who was tied to a chair. Wow! I thought they kidnapped a professor because they wanted the professor to do some research for them. Do they not care about the life of that professor? What the fuck? But the agent's knife flew faster than the grenade. He cut through the rope, tying the professor and leapt out of the broken window with the professor in tow. Welcome to Agent Rosette Banquet of Intrigue. Entering operation files, prepare for action. Oh, okay. I kinda like the way they start the story. It's very simple and it's also very clean. Like, I don't know what the heck is going on yet, but it does feels like they are going into something very serious. Prepare yourself for confrontation. Okay. Careful tactic planning. Mad. Oh! You know, I feel like lately I've been playing a lot of Rouge-like. I feel like lately I've been playing a lot of Rouge-like in all these Hoyoverse games. Too many Rouge-like, man. Alright, whatever. It should be a fun one. I believe this is the auto chess. Tap start. Yeah, it's that auto chase gameplay. This one is quite fun. So yeah, I guess it's fine, but why is there so many Rouge like nowadays? Your opponent will fight against the same enemy and accumulate energy after the battle ends. The side with high energy will win. Okay. I'm pretty sure that we have played a similar gameplay before. You just get your chess piece and then you get a bunch of like the bonding level and stuff. Oh, also you need to upgrade your level. Yeah. I've been playing too many similar auto chess rouge like in whole universe game now. Xander's also just did an event like this. Did they do it with Genshin? No, they didn't do it with Genshin. But Star Rails, they also have a bunch of these similar rouge like gameplay that they just added. Like the what's that? At first it was the Fate Stay Night collaboration, and now it's this the new gameplay mode that they just added the something similar to the simulated universe. That thing. Why are they so obsessed with the auto chess gameplay these few days? Whatever lah. I've reached that point where I'm so used to it now that it doesn't really feel all that special now. Bonding romantic waltz. Okay. And my guess is that we can use recommended lineup. Yeah. Just like usual. Yeah, we're gonna skip tutorial. Oh wait, the fuck? You can actually skip the whole thing? Alright, sure. And now they're teaching about leveling up your unit. Alright. Oh, hey, yeah. And okay, we can switch the unit. Yeah, we have played this before, but I guess the bond and stuff might have changed, because I don't remember this romantic waltz. Okay. You know, I'm not sure whether this is an improvement, but I do kind of like that you can skip the battle for the main campaign. I'm pretty sure that if it's like the PvP mode, you probably cannot skip the auto chat session. You have to wait until probably the whole match or like maybe 10 seconds before you can skip. But yeah, I kind of like the fact that you can skip for this part. Oh, it's voice for this part. Okay, nice. This new police pharmaceutical professor, it actually uses the NPC model from part 2. Okay. I thought they would reuse some like random NPC from part 1. Alright.
不过，我很抱歉，您的发明也随着全都炸毁了吗？没关系，这样也很好。我曾经引以为傲的梦境监测头冠，它的设计初衷是在梦境中帮助人们治疗焦虑。但经过反复实验，我发现头冠的作用没有那么简单。
Dream Monitoring Crown. Okay. This might have some connection with the Dream Seeker journey in part 2's main story. Some connection. But probably not direct. But anyway.
它不仅具有成瘾性，甚至我曾隶属的公司新城医药准备将它改造成能影响周围人脑电波的工具。
You know what that reminds me of? Nerf gear. Sword Art Online coming soon.
原来如此。 我想要公布我的实验结论，阻止星城医药的野心，但他们却想让我神不知鬼不觉的消失。谢谢你救了我，我很乐意为您效劳。等处理完眼前的事情，我会送您到安全地点。
Following the agent's gaze, the professor saw several mechs bearing the nail polish pharmaceutical logo menacingly closing in.
是他们。
Yeah. Sounds like the kind of machines that should appear in a pharmacy.
别担心，教授，请稍等片刻。
Oh, we get to try her out. Okay.
瞄歪了。
Ooh. Hang on, this is a new type of enemy.
保持安静，承让。正在清理，瞄歪了。晚安。正在清理。站稳了。找到你了，别放开。轮到你了，放轻松。我们安全了。
Okay, I've never seen this this enemy before.
力量已歼灭，教授平安无事。
New type?
不过
Are they going to show up in the main story as well? The Dream Crown was destroyed.
明白，已经没事了。根据无人机的探测和指挥师的回报，我们安全了。谢谢你。
Also, I just realized that, but why is there only one robot chasing after them?
是我的错。那个梦境头关。
The pharmacy does not have enough budget to create more of these mecha.
不必苛责自己，教授。您的研究初衷是为身处焦虑的人们缓解痛苦，但我们没有办法揣测有心之人的恶念。您已经做得很好了。能勇敢站出来，提供真实的实验数据，力图阻止星城医药的恶行，不顾生命安危，自愿成为证人。您是一位了不起的医学家。谢谢你的宽慰。你，抱歉，我还不知道你的名字。我吗？我只是一位隶属于天命的特工而已。
She tried to be mysterious, huh? Okay, let's continue. They lost their voice. Alright, sad. Well, I guess I have to voice them now. Susanna. Been a while since we last see Susanna. And that's all of Rita-sama's law enforcement record from when she infiltrated new police pharmaceutical to save the professor a few weeks ago. Sushang. Wait, hang on a second. Sushang is in this new outfit, but Susanna is still in this uniform. What happened to her? What happened to her battlesuit? Oh well, whatever. Wow, that was so cool. Rita's awesome performance was exactly like those spy movies I watch. I really want to try using a grappling hook to swing between tall buildings. Thank you for your kind words, Sushang-sama. Oh, hang on a second. This outfit, I have never seen this before. Wait, the color scheme and stuff, is this actually her official uniform? I can see a little bit of that similarity. But weird though. Somehow they look exactly just like the uniform, but like Rita just put them on in the wrong way. Oh wait, the uniform doesn't have a skirt. Yeah, it's not supposed to be a skirt. Alright, this is probably a new outfit. Alright, that looks pretty nice actually. I like the way how it actually looks a lot like the the 6-hour uniform like the one that Susanna has. But then at the same time, the design looked completely different. Alright, cool. Thank you for your kind words, Susan-sama. This video is merely an edited compilation of my law enforcement records, intended as teaching materials for the Valkyrie Special Operations Training. Oh, the rundown. Oh wow. This is I don't know, this outfit feels very familiar. But when I see the rundown like this, I'm reminded of the old rundown. What is that? That outfit. The one that uses the lens and is fire. Valkyrie Gloria. Oh my god, man. That feels so old now. Like throughout the whole part 2, we have been interacting with Durandal as a kid for too long. Now that we're looking at Durandal as an adult again, it feels so weird. Indeed, it's an excellent teaching method. Real mission procedures are most suitable for giving detailed explanations to Valkyrie candidates, allowing everyone to truly understand what a Valkyrie's work entails. This was all Rita-sama's idea. Rita-sama was also really supportive of using real videos as teaching materials. But she also said that real cases are too diverse, making it impossible to give targeted explanations to the team. Oh, Kira! It's been a very long time. I wonder what she has been doing this whole time. Like the only time she showed up was a few times in the part 2 events, where she showed up as like a cameo, like a side character that you can talk to know that what she's been up to, but like you don't really know what she's up to because she's just kind of talk about how her singing still kind of sucks. That's all I remember about her. Wait, how come she's not in the 6-hour uniform? Is out on mission soon? I bet Teresa and smart Susanna have already figured out a solution for that. Hehe, Teresa-sama suggested we could write our own scripts and make videos that will work as tutorials and provide new materials for 6 hours promotional work. I volunteered for the mission and gathered historical records about the Valkyries. Wait. I did unmute, right? Oh, I did. Okay. Sorry, my brain didn't register. Oh, damn. What was that again? I volunteered for a mission and gathered historical records about the Valkyries, combined elements from spy movies on the market, and wrote the screenplay, A Decoder's Banquet, The Lost Treasure. I see. Go be a director. It's a waste for you to be here. Huh? Susanna, you mean you use us to play characters from spy movies according to the script for an educational promotional video? That's right. That's exactly what I mean. So, Teresa-sama asked me to get everyone's opinion. No worries. Who would have thought that after listening to so many plays and operas, I'd get to be on stage myself? It's quite a novel experience indeed. Playing characters with ease in an educational video, a Valkyrie and an idol like me is perfect for it. I'm definitely up for this. Yes, I feel the same way. Wow, you feel the same too, Durandal? That's a surprise. Like personality-wise, that's a surprise. You can also come to me in the future for similar matters. I hope this will be helpful for Rita's teaching. Thank you, Durandal-sama. I am most grateful that everyone can spare the time to help me with the teaching materials. However, what about the person's opinion? That person? Her gaze turned to a corner of the meeting room where someone stood in the shadows between several potted plants, their whole body radiating a please ignore me signal. Who? Teresa? Feeling everyone's gaze upon her, The shadow in the corner let out a resigned sigh. Oh. Okay, now that's a surprise. When was the last time we see Natasha at all? Sometimes I really forgot Natasha exists as a character in this game. It's really been too long. She only showed up as one character, like that one time in part 1, and then she's never truly mentioned ever again. Like, she's so extra that you really just, like, yeah, she really just don't get it any screen time at all after all that. Like, you know, the stuff where you fight on the moon, like what is that, finality of Cocoon, and then like dive into the dream, and then like Coralie dying and shit, all of that. None of them feels like it can actually fit Natasha into the narrative, so I kind of feel a little bit bad for her. But anyway. I understand what you're all saying, but why am I here? Assisting with the creation of educational content is also part of your duties. Huh. Work is really just a big basket that can hold anything. Today is this, tomorrow is that. Miss Rita, your work demands are a bit too excessive. Therefore, I cannot do without your assistance, can I? I'm deeply honored by your trust in me, and I will do my utmost best. After all, it would be terrible if my clumsy self made a careless mistake and caused you even more tricky problems, ruining your perfect course materials. Please don't worry about this, Miss Natasha. There's more than one way to achieve perfect results. These trivialities are merely optional interludes that do not real harm. Then that's good then. Here's to a smooth shoot, Miss Rita. Yes, I look forward to working with you. Are they like, I don't know, or what's the relation between these two? Are they like rivalry or something? The mood seemed to have shifted several times just now. Natasha and Rita, did something happen earlier? Really? I heard from Rita that Natasha always volunteered for all kinds of missions and completes them excellently. Thank you for making time to participate in the educational video recording this time, Natasha. Haha, it's no trouble. Tell me, what you're going to do next? Use Jigsaw's endless funds to build a photo studio just for this agent to use once? Heh, how extravagant of you. Is she aware that she did not show up in the story for too long? Well, when the character feels like they're self-aware, you know. That would be too much trouble. My family happens to know the organizers of a banquet, and they're very willing to help us with the shoot. Oh yeah, right. Susanna is actually from a very rich family. I also feel bad about bothering them, even though I paid for the venue rental to be on the safe side. This educational video recording will be done secretly. The guests don't know about it, and we're just using random identities. Is Natasha not know about that? Why don't you stop talking, Miss Natasha? Is there something I haven't considered? I'll do my best. I'm speechless. What do you mean? Natasha means there's absolutely no problem. Oh, sounds good. Now, how about we start drawing lots of the character? There is also, I must say that aside from Rita-sama, who's in charge of teaching and will be playing the fixed role of Agent Rosette, the other 4 characters will be randomly assigned. Everyone, you can just have fun with and improvise. Ooh. But remember, everyone needs to keep their identity tags a secret. Hmm. They're drawing lots for the roles. Okay. You know, I kind of like how this story, this plot somewhat fits the narrative of the gameplay itself. I mean, the gameplay is rouge like everything's random. Like, yeah, it's another rouge like everything random as fuck. I still don't get why it's another rouge like, but yeah, well, I guess it can be fun. So, alright, anyway. As Susanna's cheerful voice faded, the Valkyries who had been cast in the roles stepped forward to pick up and browse through the scripts. Ugh. Hang on a second. Wow. mm. Wait, give me a moment. Mm. And oh, finally I can use aircon. Hmm. Stupid ass aircon. Every time you like turn it on, it just has to start blowing with that lead right there, like closed. That's so stupid. Okay. All right. Now that we're getting comfy, let's continue. Where were we? Hmm. Oh, what was that? As Susanna's cheerful voice faded, the Valkyrie who had been cast in the role stepped forward to pick up and browse through the scripts. Agent Rosette belonging to a secret organization. That's my role this time. Now then, it's time to sort through the information I have. Whoa. Okay, that's a lot of stage. Enthusiastic narrator. Okay, it's probably Susanna. Alright, I'm going to try and voice it like Susanna. Agent Rosette, driven by her girlhood dreams, chose to become a mysterious agent maintaining world order, rising to fame in the underground world with her exceptional abilities. One day, the agent was ordered to attend a grand banquet to complete a special mission. Command room, this is Rosette. I have arrived at the Feast of Cornucopia. Report complete. Cornucopia? Sounds so corny. She ended communication with the command center. Her gaze swept lightly across the bustling venue, quickly identifying several possible escape routes. I'm ready for this, the renowned Feast of Cornucopia, a target that refuses to be easily revealed. Hey, interesting. Is this mission just too mysterious, or are you deliberately testing my abilities? The superior who refuses to show yourself. The agent brought up the holo projection info panel from the ring and looked at the information she had collected about her superior. Superior? Is Durandal playing that role? Oh, they say they draw lots, but what are the odds? Ooh, that rhymed. Likes to observe birds in the archipelago during holidays, has a unique interest in real estate and architecture, and the hobby is bartending. Oh, okay, bartending. Alright, this must be Natasha this time. Hey, these details are enough to paint a picture of who you are. She glanced. Oh, wait, hang on. She glanced at the watch on her wrist, a slight smile appearing on her face. I hope you arrive. Susanna? Why are we fighting Susanna? Eh. Okay, let's see. There's still only one recommended lineup, huh? Alright then. You know, one thing I I feel like that has saved your time a lot when you're playing this this all Rouge-like mode in the Hoyoverse game, is that they have their own like default lineup. I mean, sure, you it kind of feels a little bit like lack of freedom if you actually decided to just follow the lineup that they provide, but it saves a lot of times for you to actually use your brain. If you don't want to, like, you want to try to like build your own team without relying on the guide, that's fine as well. But for those who are lazy as fuck like me, the lineup feature is a must-have. Like, yeah, it really helps a lot. Like, you just need to pick the one that you would like to choose, and then, like, you just select the lineup, and then whenever you see like a thumbs up right there, you just pick that unit, and that's all. That saves a lot of time reading, man. I mean, I'm not the kind of player that would remember all of the units effect. So having this kind of lineup really does help. Though it also kind of takes away a little bit of that fun where you learn about how the unit works and, like, try to build your own teams and stuff. I mean, I just don't want to read. If they are not like wall of text that's like so long, I probably is still fine. But the thing is, the description for each of the unit is too long, so I don't want to read. I mean, like, look at this. You click on it, wow, 4 lines. Click on one bond, wow, that's a total of like 4 effects, and all of them is like 4 lines. You have to read all of this, even though they are the same meaning, but I'm lazy as fuck, man, when it comes to this, all this reading stuff. Alright, anyway. Wait! Okay, we still won. Okay, nice. Forgot to purchase. Besides tactical units, there's also this. Yeah, see? You see all this wall of text? Yeah, this is why I don't want to read them. Recommended lineup. Yeah, I know. Okay. Yeah, for this part, it's actually still... I mean, the part about the recommended lineup is still kind of the same as last time. Though, I feel like it's better now, a little bit. Yeah, we have some of this like display stuff, which it kind of helps a little bit with the navigation. Alright, let's grab all we need. No need to lock lah. This is a super spotlight. Okay, it's not a usable item. Alright. Wow, 14. Oh, Rebecca. I guess we can have Himeko here. Okay. What's this? Obtain special equipment, binding romantic vault. Oh, the item that give you extra bond. Okay, nice. Max rank. Okay. Okay, good. 5 seconds for a skip. Okay, should be 1 or 2 more rounds. Another romantic vault. Okay. Now the bind is 7. Ah, max rank. Ah, okay. We don't need this. Okay, next. Wow. We're overpowering her. Nice. Okay, next stage.
那就是我的上级，我怎么一点也不意外。
By the bar in the banquet hall, a figure in bartender's attire was mixing drink. Oh wait, hang on, right. The narrator is Susanna, probably. By the bar in the banquet hall, a figure in bartender's attire was mixing drinks while humming, seemingly in the best possible mood.
怎么了，丽塔大人？有什么问题吗？你找到上级扮演者的时间比我们预计还要短呢。别紧张，苏莎娜。我只是感叹一下，由娜塔莎小姐扮演我的上级，这样的安排还真是令人眼前一亮。丽塔大人也这样觉得吗？娜塔莎抽到这个角色后非常开心，跟我保证一定会做到十全十美。她可是非常认真的被邀请的。
Somehow I feel like Rita might have actually plotted this thing, like maybe intentionally rigged the draw so that so that Natasha can get the role.
是啊，难怪她早上发了一条动态，一张蓝天白云下的酒杯图片，配上一句令人愉悦的文字：“今天是个好日子。”他说的不错，今天的确是个好日子呢。特工轻轻笑起来，走向他的上级。这位女士，我可以为您做些什么吗？
Oh, this outfit. It's been a while. You know, I really like how they are reusing all of these like characters, and then you know they also did not forget to include some of these moments for the outfits to shine. Like, you know, a lot of times when they introduce like an outfit to a character, like especially if you're playing games like Genshin Impact, and then you saw the characters like, you know, showing up a lot of time, but they just forgot that their outfit exists. Like a lot of time they only wear the outfit once and then never again. Maybe like a few times, once or twice, like someday in the future, but the interval in between they putting on those outfits is like years. Yeah, almost like years, we could say. But here in Honkai Impactor though, there's too many outfits for all of these characters. And they do kind of reuse them every once in a while for like different contexts. Sometimes an outfit that's supposed to be like I don't know actually. All the outfits have their own like design philosophy and also their like their purpose of existence and stuff. But then sometimes when they're reusing it though, even though it doesn't really fits the original purpose anymore, like the intention of that design. Sometimes, okay, I can't really give an example because like there's too many that I forgot already. But they kind of fit the occasions, and I don't know. I just like the way they make those outfits shine again in these like very occasional moments. But yeah, anyway. Vodka martini.
伏特加马天尼吗？要摇匀的，不要搅拌。
独特的品味，你知道吗？作为酒保，每天都会遇到看多了虚构电影的客人，将臆想出来的调酒配方端到我面前。
是吗？我只知道作为酒保，你的话似乎太多了些。
没办法，有时候按照他们要求制作的饮品，并不符合他们的意向。这些人就只会质疑你的调酒技术，从不思考自己提出的要求是否明智。唉，酒保难当啊。
你这是在提前评价你将要布置给我的任务吗？我的上级，瑞文女士，我很喜。
当然不会了，丽颖。我总要吸取他人的经验教训，对吧？毕竟我的上级。你应该知道他是个怎么样的人。
I kind of like how they do sound like they are acting in here. I mean, it is just like voice acting as usual, but for this part, the way they're voicing all of this does kind of feels like they are like acting this out. Like there's a little bit of that acting elements in here this time, and it actually fixed the context a lot. Yeah, voice acting is really tough, man. One day I wish I can be one, but like I don't think I I don't think I can fit any role aside from myself.
从感受到他的无情压榨起，我就决定要成为一位为下属负责、和他完全不一样的好上级。
是吗？我觉得一定是因为瑞文女士能者多劳，从不喜欢抱怨、自以为是，所以你的上级才会对你格外关照。
Okay, it's starting to not sounding like they're acting now. This kind of sounds like they're actually complaining.
毕竟，我们都知道你兢兢业业的工作经历，还有不愿为人所知的过去，都从未影响你热衷于慈善、助人为乐的心。
Are they ad libbing right now?
我听说你收养了很多孩子，想必你的房子一定很大。
The music changes well. All right, this is I don't know why, but this is funny.
难道你出现在我面前就是为了关心我的生活吗？我的下属。
真抱歉。
Yeah, they stopped the acting now. See, you can really hear in their voice.
我也只好关心一下你的生活了。既然无论是工作还是生活，瑞文女士似乎都有些难以启齿，那么，还是说说我的工作吧。您把我叫到这里，应该不是让我看着您当酒保吧？
如果我说我就是来叫你帮我刷盘子当酒保的呢？比起将身心投入社交的客人，置身事外的酒保，才能发现潜于水面之下的秘密。 所谓上流社会的丰饶角之宴，不过是秘密拍卖会的遮羞布而已。
秘密拍卖会
？Secret auction。
是啊，拍卖会。你听说过红美花篮彩蛋吗？
红美
不仅价值连城，它所代表的文化意义更是无可替代。
Really? That mascot thing has an Easter egg, and it's worth a fortune. Yeah, I really don't get how why all those Homo franchise is like so popular in this universe. Like it has been since the release of this game. The Homo, all those the yellow creatures, sometimes it appears as a boss, and a lot of time they are just like some mascot in this game. But like, I don't know, man. The design wise, they look funny to me, but I can't really see how they are like a worldwide known mascot in this universe, and everyone just kind of like accept it and like it so much, and there's nothing else. Like Homo, the Homo homemade and that other one, the red fire one is like what's the name again? Homo. Right, I don't remember the name of the red one, but like that tree is the only mascot I've ever seen in this world. Like, I mean, they introduced more in the future, where they went on, like, in the future. I mean, recently we also have like those elf system and all that, but all of those mascot is still not comparable to the popularity of the Homo mascots in this universe. Like, what is wrong with the people here, man? Not even Hello Kitty or whatever. Like, there's no variation. Only that tree. Only that tree. Always. It's so weird, man. I find that one of the most illogical part about this world. If it's Star Rail, you even have like Pom Pom or like Fat Fuck. What? Who else? I don't know. They do have like quite a lot of others, like the Chimera. Yeah, though it's always Homu, Home, and that red one. Where are they going to introduce more? Like different type of mascot, or maybe they won't. They probably will never. I mean, it's so important that they even have the whole Homo thing like show up in like serious moments. I don't get it, but like well, I guess it's fine. That's just me nitpicking.
看来你已经完全明白这次的目标了，很好，做你该做的事吧，丽颖。
Okay.
你的意思是，只要我端着这杯马天尼，秘密拍卖会的大门就会向我敞开，里面的每一个人会乖乖的将红美花篮彩蛋对我拱手奉上。
或者你也可以将这杯伏特加马天尼送给有拍卖会邀请函的宾客，说不定他们会乐意为此慷慨解囊。
你调制的酒恐怕还没有这样高的价值。
真遗憾呢，下属。那你只好自己想办法得到拍卖会的邀请函了。
那真是谢谢你毫无意义的帮助了，瑞文女士。感谢你起到了一个起到的作用。
I feel like they already stopped acting.
实际上，我想你会喜欢自己调查的建议。只有亲身深入其中，你才会有所收获。说不定还有意外之喜。如果你总是在被安排好的世界，看到他们让你看到的事物，那你就什么都看不到了，不是？
你似乎意有所指。
你看过拍卖会的珍宝名册了吗？
Okay, they are still kind of acting. You know, there's so many times where they actually sounds like they are not acting anymore. Like they are actually, like self-inserting and like talk about some their what is that? Their real personal issues.
如果我看过，还需要费尽心思去寻找邀请函吗？
I kind of like the interaction between these two.
还有你关心的宝贝。
It's kind of fun in a strange way.
没什么，我只是随口说说而已，别惹上不该惹的麻烦。
那取决于视角。对某些人来说， 我就是他们的麻烦本身。
的确，你就是位麻烦小姐。
Yeah, woman of trouble.
哦，是吗？这是瑞文的评价，还是来自于？
来自于娜塔莎。那有什么区别吗，丽塔？好了，没什么事，你就继续去做特工的工作吧。
Why the screen go white just now? Did someone came? Hmm? Someone came to miss the argument.
娜塔莎小姐。
Wow.
当我上级，感觉如何？
哦，棒极了！这应该是我们最能共情彼此的一天，至少我们现在都乐在其中，不是吗？
那还真是令人欣慰。无论何种身份与工作，你都能兢兢业业、尽职尽责。
Did they forget that they are acting?
其实你才是如此，一直如此。这句话我是认真的，丽塔。好了，我想我们都要继续拍摄了。这杯应该不会好喝的马天尼，我来请。预祝你的调查一切顺利。
Yeah, at one point they already stopped acting. What? Why is that two? Wait, hang on. Why is that two Raven here? Huh? Wow. She can split herself. Okay, so this time we're on our own. There's still only one recommended lineup here. Alright then. Okay. We'll get two of this. Sell this one. Sell this one. Another one. Okay. Next. Yeah, I really appreciate how they give you the option to like just skip the match. I mean, considering that you can't really do anything when the match is happening. Yeah, that does kind of help saving up a lot of times. And it's also optional. So for those who want to watch, you can still watch like you can still watch ahead into the match, like how things and stuff like unfolds. Yeah, skip button really does help. Maybe they should add the skip button in the Genshin after all. Oh, max rank already? Okay. $14. Oh wait, that's an item. Okay, I forgot we obtained an item just now. What is this item? Get 3 refreshes. Oh, okay. 3 free refreshes. Alright, that's enough. Okay. We're dominating. Quantum tile. Alright, we don't have any quantum tiles. Developer night shift. Damn. Bronya, even in this universe, she still has to work. Yeah, we're dominating, alright? Die, all of you. Die! Okay, refresh. Nice. Nice. Ah. Alright, we don't need to log that. Should be fine. Woo! 30! Have I already obtained all the available pieces for now? For the current available rarity? Yeah. Hey, you're next, Susanna. You're next. Wuhua Phoenix. Ooh, okay. Do you need to use this? No. Okay. Don't die. It's time to die. Yes, they all die. Okay, next. Enthusiastic narrator. The agent left the bar counter and her gaze wandered casually through the crowd. She placed a communicator in her hand and the corneal lens over her eye projected the image of a secret auction invitation. Alright, this is what the invitation looks like. Get it at the banquet however you like to and enter the secret auction. Whether by theft or threats, it's up to you. Of course, I won't mind if you could seize control over the entire banquet with firearm. Is this how mercenaries like to do things? Crude and brutal, no different from the villains themselves. I knew you would say that. I don't mind using any means necessary as long as the task gets done. Completion is more important than perfection. Nothing in this world is perfect anyway, so why bother with every little detail? That's a point. It's just something I expect from myself. There's no such thing as absolute perfection in this world. Nor is there a task with 100% success rate. Hence, those of us who make our living in dangerous situations will always encounter predicaments that will come with regrets. Only by striving for excellence in every task can we achieve perfection in all things with complete preparation. For the sake of better saving the world, I didn't expect you to be such an idealist. Living on the edge of a knife every day, risking your life for some pocket money. Mercenaries and agents aren't that different. Of course, if you insist that saving the world is more noble than making money, that's fine by me. But the world remains in chaos, and agents can only earn their wages like mercenaries now. So, wouldn't the world be a better place with fewer mercenaries fighting for money, don't you think? The sound of shattering glass caught her attention. Hey, I didn't protest by throwing any cups, so why are you looking at the bar counter?
The agent looked toward the source of the sound, only to find an elegantly dressed young lady lecturing her bodyguard. Wait, I don't remember paying for such extras. I'm so sorry, I didn't clear out the venue to avoid disturbing the guests who were already present. This must be regular guests attending the banquet.
Oh, it's not acting anymore? Wow. A blonde with this aesthetic looks kinda a little bit strange. But I kinda like the outfit though. Very frilly, a lot of ribbons. Yeah, this is a cute outfit.
It's not up to a mere bodyguard to criticize and meddle in what I do. Heh, right or wrong, good or evil. Since the world has never been simply white, black and white, who gets to define these boundaries?
You do, Miss Justine. Huh?
No, a perfect family successor gets to do that. Only by becoming someone like my parents, who has absolute authority in the family, can one define the boundaries between right and wrong. Hey, but the bodyguard will never be the one to judge right from wrong. Don't you agree, Axie?
Hey, the bodyguard can just quit, you know. The bodyguard can just quit if they're done with your shit. So you still have to be careful with how you give your bodyguard job, okay? Yes. No, disobey here, right now, Axie.
My patience is limited, so don't waste the chance I'm giving you. That's...
The young girl spotted a figure in the distance. The gloom on her face dissipated as she put on a smile, slowly walking toward that person. Wow, pretentious as fuck.
Excuse me, are you Miss Rita? Pardon my intrusion. My name is Justine, and I was invited by the host to attend the Feast of Cornucopia.
Oh, pleased to make your acquaintance, Miss Justine.
Are you really Miss Rita? I thought this disappointing party was unbearably boring, but to think I will meet you here, this is wonderful.
Hey, what if this whole thing is actually planned and decorated by Rita? Gampa. Slap this girl.
Once, when you were special guests on Susanna and Stan, there were some unexpected incidents in the studio. Not only did you remain completely calm, but you managed to salvage the situation perfectly. That show left a really deep impression on me. After that, I looked up all your public information. As a 6-star S-rank Valkyrie, you always manage to complete every unexpected mission with such composure.
Oh fuck, it's a stalker.
And as the teacher for reserve Valkyries, you are concise and enlightening. Even from these short promotional clips, I've learned quite a lot from your guidance.
You're too kind, Miss Justine. No, Rita, show your disgust right here, right now. Oh, this girl doesn't deserve your respect. Oh my god.
So I watched 6 hours promotional videos featuring you over and over again, wanting to learn your composure and demeanor in handling situations. But this matter was far more difficult than I imagined. Perfection seems to come to you as naturally as if it were in your blood. There's no need to think poorly of yourself, Miss Justine. The educational video you've seen have been edited naturally, showing only the most perfect moments. Before becoming the all-capable Rita Sensei that students speak of, I too underwent a long period of training. There are no shortcuts on the path to maturity and knowledge, so you need not be hasty. Nor should you blame yourself. Given time, you will become the person you aspire to be. Thank you for your comforting words, Miss Rita. I will work hard and strive to meet your expectations.
If that's the case, before everything else, change your attitude towards your bodyguard. That was too shitty, man. If I'm the bodyguard, I would quit right here, right now. I believe there's a misunderstanding, Miss Justine. It would be too harsh of me to place expectations upon you. This is merely a blessing. I don't understand the difference. Only by being as composed and flawless as you are in everything can I become the higher my family expects. Therefore, the perfection for me is not a choice, but an expectation. No, it is a choice, man. Girl, that's the difference between the things you show to the world and the things that you keep in private. Yeah, you know, I feel like this thing has not been talked about all that much, so I kind of want to talk about this a little bit. But like, guys, ever since I became somewhat of a content creator myself, I do notice that there is some things that should be shown on streams and not on streams. Like there are things that you should keep like you need to draw the line clear for what consider as a privacy related part, like your private stuff that you should not show to the world. And there are things that are that is okay to be disclosed to the world, even it is also involved like your privacy informations. Like yeah, all of this, you need to like find a way to draw a line in between all these informations. And I'm still kind of like in the middle of like finding out what is the boundary for me. But like yeah, people need to know that this kind of boundary does exist for everyone and it's different for everyone. Ugh. If like you are a content creator and you're starting to feel that like a little bit of like uncomfortable when someone is trying to like pry into your private matters, then that means that is where you should draw the line and you should make that clear. Yeah, it's like this kind of privacy, this kind of private matters, as I said, it's very hard to draw a line like at how to say, it's hard to find where you should draw the line on the stuff that you should be disclosing to the public. But if someone is to start asking you questions about your private stuff, like what is your age, what are your job outside of streamings and all that, like do you have a girlfriend, do you have boyfriends, are you married, like this kind of private matters, if you're starting to find uncomfortable, that means those are the kind of information you don't really want to disclose to the public. And you should make that clear. Draw a line right there. Let your audience know. Yeah. I know it's very hard to do. And even I myself is still kind of trying to learn like where I should like draw lines on this, like all this information that I disclose on my my streams and all that. But yeah, just what I'm trying to say here is that you need to make sure that that line exists. Even if it's still not clear yet, you need to eventually find a way to draw that line somewhere at some point. Just make sure that you know that it's kind of something that you need to do to protect yourself. Yeah, this is the most important part about all this. Protect yourself. You draw the line not because you are disgusted by people asking you the question. Not anything like that. You could still respect people despite them not respecting you. The thing is, you draw the line right there. Is the purpose of it is to protect yourself. It's internet after all. Internet is not a safe place, as I always say. You need to protect yourself. Things that makes you uncomfortable, draw a line right there. And don't disclose, don't ask questions like that. If you are not comfortable with people asking you that question, maybe you should also not ask that kind of questions to the others. like yeah, that's these kind of things. I feel like a lot of people just don't really care about it anymore because a lot of times people go with the mindset that so long as something can, as long as they are funny, as long as they can go viral, they can do they will do whatever they can to get all of that fames, even though one day that would turn back at them. But yeah, what do you know about the future after all, right? But rather than risking yourself by exposing yourself to this kind of danger of potentially ruining your life, why not stay safe and just you know protect yourself in this so dangerous world? Yeah, that's all I have to say about this. Sorry, that kind of sounded a little bit like a, I don't know whether that counts as ranting, but it was a yap, so just protect yourself, okay, guys? Remember to always take care of yourself and the internet well-being, okay? Stay safe. Where will be again?
But even when everyone, including myself, expects so much of me, I'm still not good enough. Perhaps I'll never be able to achieve perfection through my own efforts again.
Why do you say that?
In my parents' and family's eyes, I have made many mistakes. Like an artist painting a scroll, once the brush stroke go wrong, the color blends to become an indelible stain. In the end, this painting will never become a perfect work of art.
You know what? You can't always correct things on the painting. There are ways to correct things. You just need to get good at it. Is that so? But I don't necessarily agree with that. A painting may have some discordant strokes due to oversight. However, the artists just need to go on painting. They can spend more effort transforming those stains into new patterns and use their imagination to make them blend with the scenery within. Then that painting shall become the perfect and uniquely fascinating piece.
But how can I transform the stains of the past into a brand new piece of art?
That's where the get good part comes in. You keep trying. You keep trying to get good and eventually you get there. That's art. That will depend on your future decisions. After all, pursuing perfection is part of my training. Not dwelling on past oversights and imperfections, but choosing to face one's own flaws and rewrite tomorrow with actions that leave no room for regret. That will make a perfect story, wouldn't it? I sure hope she learned a thing or two and stop treating the bodyguard like shit. I mean, just now when she was talking to the bodyguard, it kind of sounds like she was just venting her frustration. That was not nice, man. If you want to vent into the mirror. Don't involve the other innocent parties. Even if they are bodyguards. Yeah, I consider them innocent. Like, who are they? They don't take care of your shit. They're just there to protect you, man. There's a lot of time when I'm like watching a movie or a story unfolding, and a bodyguard is involved in the story, right? But the bodyguard is always doing more than bodyguards, and I mean, it does make the story more interesting, but let's be real. They are bodyguard. They are not paid for all that shit that they are involved in. Like, what do you mean the bodyguard needs to protect the well-being of the master? They have to wipe their ass. They have to change their clothes and all that. Like, no, those are not bodyguards. Those are made of I don't know, butler maybe. But yeah, those are not the job of bodyguard. They are not paid for this shit. Like every time, man. Every time when I saw a story with bodyguard involved, and then the bodyguard is suddenly got forced into like, guards change my clothes. Like what? What? No, no, that's not a bodyguard. Bodyguard protect you from harm, not to change your clothes. What? Yeah, it's just so stupid, man. I just feel like wanting to point that out. Alright, what was that again? I understand, Miss Rita. I will make decisions that I won't regret, and I won't make any more mistakes, starting with what comes next. Actually, beneath this banquet, there's an auction that only invited guests can attend. Oh. I will be representing my family, so it's a very important occasion for me. You're someone I admire. I would be very happy if you could attend with me, and maybe I could do better with that matter too. Wow, talking about coincidence. Wow. They were just acting out about stuff like there are some secret auctions going on around here. And it turns out to actually be true. Is this okay to be like captured in the with the camera in the film? That matter? It's nothing. I'm just making an appearance as a representative of the family. So, Miss Rita, would you like to participate in this secret auction? It would be my honor. However, I imagine an auction hosted by you isn't something that one can simply walk into, is it? Speaking of which, I'm quite displeased about this. Getting another invitation from the auction organizer wouldn't have been so difficult at first, but they suddenly changed the attendant in charge of distributing invitations several days ago. She rejected many people who tried to obtain an invitation, citing rules are rules as a reason. She's just doing someone else biting, yet she's being so rigid about it. Who's that? What if it turns out to be Senti? But I'm sure you're someone capable of getting an invitation. I would be delighted to give it a try. I heard that this attendant is a plant art dealer, and she's also present at the banquet today. That's all I know. A blonde art dealer? That's adequate information, Miss Justine. Thank you. The ball is about to begin, followed by the highly anticipated auction. I look forward to seeing you again. Yes, I feel the same. The unexpected guest left with a smile. The agent, with her unexpected gains, switched back to a professional mission mode. An upright and incorruptible blonde art dealer. What a contradictory identity. I have to keep an eye out for such a person at the banquet. Alright, that's weird. Are they still acting or not? I mean, just now when the glass broke and stuff, I thought that things has like, you know, shifted from an acting to actual reality. But they're still kind of going on with it. So like, is this actually real or not? Alright, I don't get it. Honkai disaster. Oh, okay, this time we're playing a different lineup. 100% a draw, huh? The first match feels so unnecessary sometimes. What promotional item? Okay. Aya! That was a Rita just now that we can purchase. Yeah. Whoops. Whoops. Whatever. Okay, we filled up the slot. Ooh, off-field dragon. Okay, cool. What is this? Refresh the shop and fill it with tactical units whose rarity 1 level higher than the current rarity. Oh, okay. We'll use that next round. Green promotional item. Okay. Ooh. Alright, we're going to log this one. Okay, one more round. Obtain the rundown and gain the elite binding. Every 1 rank of all tactical units combined, total damage increase. Wow, we can't even fill out the whole slot. And we are still winning. Yeah, this part feels like a tutorial. Hmm?
悠扬的乐曲在华丽的会场中回响。
一
场盛大的假面舞会在觥筹交错间翩然开幕。
I kind of like how there's actually a lot of voices this time in the event story. In the past though, usually they only have voices like around the start and then around the end. And that's all. In the middle, usually you only get sounds whenever... You only get the voices whenever like... there's like CG playing. But this time they actually have like... They frequently have voices here and there. So that's... That actually felt pretty nice.
而此时的特工却在无数假面后见到了自己的目标，那位分发秘密拍卖会邀请函的艺术品商人。怎么是他？他们的目光在此刻交汇，如在高天之上2颗距离遥远的星星，跨越无尽的岁月，将各自的光亮垂落在同一条时间的长河。救命！是怪物！看不见我，看不见我！被发现了！谁来救救我
？Flower shop girl. That sounded like silly. Was it silly?
他绝望地闭上双眼。然而，崩坏兽的攻击并没有如他想象中落下。瑟缩在花架下的女孩睁开眼，看见了一个小小的身影。
Small figure.
哼，怪兽，现在知道我的厉害了吧？再敢过来，就再给你一次迎头痛击。
Hang on. Wait, isn't this... Wow, the way they reuse the exact same pose for the part in part 2 main story. The parallel, man. Yeah, how many of you guys who watching this right now can guess where's this scene from? Yeah, exactly the same. I mean, the pose at the very least. The outfits were different, but the pose, the character is exactly the same. Yeah, that's right. It's actually the Durandal. That part where Durandal was protecting Helia. Yeah, the part where she was protecting Helia. And then after that, the part with Coralie happened. But yeah, it was that scene. The time where Helia looked back at like looked from the back and saw that Durandal is in front of her. That part is the exact same pose, just different outfit. But speaking of different outfit, I like this outfit. Can we get this outfit for Durandal? Part 2 Durandal, I mean.
你没有受伤吧？我没事。别害怕，有我在呢。哦，你先不要从花架下出来。他虽然被我赶跑了，说不定还会再回来。我先侦查一下。可是，你一个人可以吗？单枪匹马赶走崩坏兽，才是强大的体现。啊，我看他们应该不会再回来了。太好了，危机可以解除了。而后。 金发的女孩转过身，向蜷缩在花架下的少女伸出手，绽放出满是阳光的笑脸。
我的名字是杜兰达，很高兴见到你。
Wow! 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 Really? Oh, hang on a second. Isn't the context of all this filming is they're just giving some silly story to the promotional materials used for a video for training the 6,000 what is that, employees or Valkyries? But yeah, it's a training use promotional video, right? Why are they actually including all these Yuri moments and some backstory of it as well? Yeah, Susanna, your talent is very wasted here, man. You should not be taking a promotional video here. This is already you're making a movie already. But I like this. Wow, imagine, man, actually giving like giving like backstory and stuff to the point that you like even find like a child actor to like be put into the story just to give it some like emotional moments and stuff. And all of this is actually just for promotional video to train the Valkyries. I cannot, man. What's going on with this world?
你知道我的回答，杜兰达，因为我们
杜兰达，
好久不见，花架下的女孩。
好久不见，我的小英雄。英雄，我现在还算不上英雄。 跟那些真正的特工比，我还差得远呢。真正的特工，可是比起刚才害怕到无法行动的我，你用一根水管就击退了崩坏兽，已经很强大了。
Wow, fending off Honkai beast with a pipe, impressive.
还不够吗？只有强大到将所有事情都做到完美无缺，用完全的姿态面对一切任务。
Oh wait, she means the long pipe. Oh, I was imagining like the kind of short pipe that you use for, like, like the hose for, Oh, she means the longer pipe, probably metal one. Right, they are metal pipes. Oh. Imagine she fight off a Honkai beast by using a plastic pipe. As a kid. As a kid. The power level in this world is going to be so broken.
我要成为最好的特工。强大特工。少女看向笑容灿烂的孩童，若有所思。而后，她将一束百合花送给她的小英雄。
A bouquet of lilies.
啊，这是百合花吗？送给我。
I wonder why lilies.
百合的花语是心想事成。谢谢你让我明白我想做的事情。我希望你能早日实现自己的愿望。
Symbolizes wishes come true. Yeah. Sure. What wish, I wonder?
丽，我并没有实现儿时的梦想，成为特工。一次意外让我身体受了伤，虽然能够正常生活，却永远无法作战。
No, that's such a sad backstory though. What the fuck?
没什么，我们不提这个，那都是过去的事情了。能见到你，我很开心。
She says she cannot fight anymore, but look at this outfit and tell me that she cannot fight. Literally look like a demon lord. You sure she cannot fight?
我也很开心，知道吗，杜兰达？即使你没有成为特工，你依然是我心中强大的英雄。
Yeah, now kiss. Now kiss.
你出现的那一天，永远改变了那位怯懦内向的花店少女。我想成为像你一样站出来守护大家的人，所以，我后来选择去参军，在退伍后靠做私人保镖生活。
军人与保镖吗？听上去不错。虽然没有成为特工，但我按照父亲的意愿考入艺术院校，现在是一名艺术品商人。
Art dealer. Wait. They were talking about secret auction and stuff. Wait, could she actually be evil in this plot?
那也是一位像特工一样，具有正义感，能将一切事情安排妥善的艺术品商人，对吧？
也只有你会这样夸我。不过，谢谢。你说的没错，虽然无法成为强大的特工，但我依然有想要坚守的正义。只是我不知道该怎么实现。
怎么了，杜兰达？知道吗？你每次露出这种表情，就是有重要的事藏在心底。
什么都瞒不过你，所以，你愿意在今天担任我的私人保镖吗？
乐意之至。特工义无反顾地答应保护弱小的艺术品商人，他露出了坚毅的神情。你怎么突然笑了，丽塔大人？抱歉，苏珊娜，我只是想到需要帮助与保护的最强女武神，觉得很有趣，让我想起在世界炮里的旧事。
Certain past events in the Bubble universe. Which one?
饶了我吧，丽塔。
虽然那是比安卡大人作为女武神故事的开始，但那时候的你已经是站在副官面前保护大家的强大女武神了。
The beginning of the story as a Valkyrie? Hang on, which one? She needed protection? I remember when she first became Valkyrie, she didn't really need protection though. Oh, is that why that was a quote? Like the quotation mark there?
倒是让我想起了自己渴望成为女武神的开始。
是遇见了拉格纳前辈吗
？Ragnar。
是拉格纳大人救下了在花店中瑟瑟发抖的女孩，他让曾经内向怯懦的我，确立了自己成为女仆与女武神的理想，便由此影响了我的一生。
Oh. Okay, this part of the story I'm actually not very familiar with. But I see. That kind of makes sense. I mean, there was one time where there was one of the Rita that has the signature, what is that, the signature stigmata featuring this Ragnar person, and we never truly see Ragnar showing up in the story all that much. No, actually I don't think Ragnar showed up at all. Maybe there was like once or twice there was like a mention, but I don't remember this Ragnar person actually showed up. Okay, I see. Interesting. If this is actually the real this is actually a real event that happened in the past, then what timeline is this? I mean, all this time I'm assuming that this storyline of this current event right now is actually like in the same universe as the past part 2 events so far. The one in another universe where everyone survived, including the 13 flame chasers. But yeah, now I'm not very sure anymore.
是啊，他传递的信念永远留在了我们，还有更多女武神身上。
所以，我也很好奇，以拉格纳大人为原型的故事会如何在特工的世界里演绎呢？
那么，让我们继续吧。
No more voice. Sad. As the music lingered in the banquet hall, Duranda led Rosette into a garden where no one was around, and they began planning a secret operation. Look, this is the catalog for the upcoming secret auction. The Homei listed here. This crown, lot number 1962. What is it? Huh? A crown? This crown is Is she panicking? Huh? What's wrong, Rita-sama? There wasn't any mention of a crown in the script. Sorry, that gemstone-studded crown just caught my attention. It feels oddly familiar. I've seen countless gemstones artworks, but its style is unusual. I've never come across anything quite like this. Susanna, do you know where this crown is being kept now? Yes, all the items are stored in a vault not far from here, but that place is... I see. Is something troubling you, Rita? It's nothing, Durandao-sama. Just a small hunch. Let's keep filming for now. I'm sure everything will work itself out. I trust you, Rita. Duranda pointed to the precious yet charming item in the catalog, gesturing for Rosette to look. This is the Homei flower basket Easter egg. Alright, they're just going to pretend that they didn't see the crown. Alright. I guess we'll get into that later. Yes, it is stolen from the museum from some time ago. If it's sold at this secret auction, it'll likely be taken overseas and never return home. And I won't allow that to happen. So a righteous art dealer Duranda plans to buy and return it to the museum. That would be a deal. Unfortunately, I can't afford such noble ambitions. Its value is enormous, and its potential as a collectible is outstanding. There will be bidders offering astronomical sums. But I trust that the strong and dependable Duranda already has another plan. I've contacted a forger. A replica is convincing enough to pass as the real thing. We've arranged to make the exchange nearby later. Before the Mercury auction begins, I'll enter the vault, replace the real homemade flower basket Easter egg with the replica, and return the original to the museum. What do you think, Rosette? Sounds like something an Asian would do, doesn't it? It's a solid plan, but there's a piece missing. The vault is heavily guarded. Even if you lure the guards away, the traps inside are extremely dangerous. Which means you need a trustworthy helper or a bodyguard like me, right? Sorry, I don't want to drag you into this, Rosette. The city's law enforcement has long been bought off by the auction's organizers. They won't interfere. I just don't want this treasure to end up overseas if I'm nothing more than an ordinary citizen. It's fine, Rosette. I can handle it myself. Who knows? Maybe it'll work a miracle with a water pipe or something. How? Okay, sure. She smiled confidently at her ruby-eyed companion, urging her not to worry. The other could only sigh helplessly. If you're just an unarmed, ordinary person, then why throw yourself back into danger? Because there are things that must be done, no matter the outcomes and no matter the cost. You really are a fool, Duranda. Haha, everyone says that. Looks like I'm a fool too now. Tell me the plan, Duranda. I'm going with you. Oh, it's a combat stage, okay. Infiltration mission. Alright, how are we infiltrating? I arranged the meeting to meet a forger named Starry Candy here. She'll hand over the replica homemade flower basket Easter egg. Starry Candy, huh? How obvious. I wonder who that is. Looks like she's already here. Hey, Duranda, you're a little later than expected. But the replica still needs one final touch. I'm working on it now, so I won't count you as late. Sorry, Miss Starry Candy. I ran into an old friend and got a bit caught up. Starry Candy glanced at Rosette behind Duranda. Rosette returned the look with a gentle smile. Looks like you found yourself a poor soul to drag along on this adventure. I've reunited with an old friend. Don't be so harsh, Miss Starry Candy. We'll succeed and you'll see me again. Haha, then I wish you luck. But this will be the last time I work with you. I decided to retire for good. Oh, why? To be a singer? To be an idol? I wonder if her singing ever improved slightly, even just a little bit, after so long. What? Why? Your craftsmanship is flawless, practically indistinguishable from real art. Yes, close to art, but still not art. No matter how skilled I am, all I ever do is imitate artists. All my work is forever branded as forgery. I'm tired of creations that look perfect on the outside but lack a soul. I want to pursue true art, to fulfill the dreams I've carried since childhood. Yeah, AI artists take note. And what dream is it? Miss Starry Candy. I want to be a singer to express myself through a sincere voice filled with soul. Okay, never mind. You know what? AI artists no need to take note. This doesn't concern you, I guess. The first part kind of sounded a little bit like sounded a little bit relevant. I mean, yeah, AI arts are not really considered as art in my opinion. It's even though it's art, I mean, it looks like art. It's pretty, but it's just imitation of, you know, like real artists. And no matter how pretty it's generated, it's just not. Yeah, it's just not it. It just lacks souls. But yeah, being a sinner has nothing to do with it. So. Miss me. Then come my stream more often then. But welcome back. Wait a second. Aya. Ow. 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 Hang on, my icon is not closing. Oh, it's closing. Oh, okay, it's closing. Okay. It's getting cold. Usually work at this time, so it has to cool down. Of course, that has to be cool down. Of course, that has to be. Even with cooldown, it can get very annoying. So, yeah. If you don't like the cooldown, just understand that it's a necessary measure for all those redeems. Restarting the stream of Adoru. I miss that too, but whenever like some of you guys who show up on the streams get annoying, it's very annoying. Like, I know all of those spammers, like they are. I cannot, man. I don't like when people spam all those redeems. It's not the kind of interaction that I want on the stream for too much. Like just a little bit is fine, but like whenever people spam, you know, I've seen the kind of people who spam for like straight up like more than 1 minute for these kind of things, and that is too much, too annoying. Like nah. Thanks for the care package as well, by the way. I've been through. Hope the new year started well. Don't know. I don't know. It's a new year and like my sleep schedule is even worse now and everything is just I don't know, same old. Only different now right now is that my mom is on here. Like she went to the hospital for some stuff and like yeah, private some private stuff. It's not really a big deal. Yeah, things is fine. So yeah, you know what? I don't think I should mention about this, but oh well. But yeah, I guess I'm fine. It's just that a lot of things is going on recently that this new year like it just I don't know what to feel yet. New year has been I guess it's a new year. Alright, whatever lah. Let's continue with the story lah. Yeah, I don't know what to say about like this kind of stuff, man. Like we already did like a chatting streams during New Year's and stuff, right? And after we're done talking about all that, like now I don't really have much to say about New Year. I guess it was just fine when it happened, but you know those memes where Like someone was like, you know, staring at the screen and then watching the timer, and then when the timer hits 0, and then they were celebrating for a moment, and then 1 second passed, they just go back to usual again. Yeah, that's basically it. That's basically how New Year feels to me. We are not really celebrating it too much. Like it's just 1 year you become older, that's all. It kind of feels just like birthday, you know, the day that you celebrate because it's the day you are born, but like it's also a sign where a symbol that tells you that you are now 1 year older, like 1 year closer to deathbed. So yeah, you know, I'm a little bit indifferent when it comes to this kind of celebrations. Feel that it's just another day. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I still feels like right now we are still in the middle of like 2021, 2022. Time has not been passing all that much ever since then. So yeah, whatever, man. Hey, Duranda, what's with that look? You don't think I can sing, do you? No, that's not what I meant. It's just... Forget it, I know. Even if I sing beautifully, who would accept a former forger as a singer? Nah, don't give up, Akira Amanda! Keep trying! Someone will appreciate it! Like, like, like like hair, you know? The one character that I really... No, another shipping I enjoyed about this series is Hair and Kira. These two, man, oh my god. Oh my god. One is a singer and hate the other so much, and the other one doesn't give a shit and just sing for her with all of her soul to being. It's just... I cannot, man. I really like that shipping too much. Oh, move to a new state though. Damn. I fine with that, man. Ugh. Moving is a pain in the ass. Even just moving across like a same state, it's... I mean, no, not the same state lah, just in the same nation. Even just moving across the same nation, it's a pain in the ass, man. There's too many things to clean up. You have to like actually hires like the, you know, the, what would you call that, like some transport service to transport all of your luggage, your belongings, all that stuff. I mean, it's just the... yeah, it's just a pain in the ass. I've been through that myself. Don't like it when it first happens, and when you reach your new home, you have to clean up your new home. And oh, I remember when the first time we moved to this house that I'm living in right now. That was literal shit, cat shit in my room. Literal cat shit right in my room at the center of it. Fuck it, man. Well, you can just clean it up, alright, but like that was... you imagine the feeling when you know the first time you came to your house. And I'm so glad that was not the time where I'm moving. Like that was just like some months ago, before we move into this house. That was like we intentionally find some time to like come back here to like clean up the house for a little bit and all that. And oh my god, when the first step in here, this new house, because it has been like left without anyone living inside for a little bit too long, like some years, I believe. Things are like, the things are still kind of working, some of it, but it's dirty as fuck. And my room has... this room that I'm staying in right now have like literal shit in the center. Like some cat just decided that, yeah, I want to get into this room and take a shit. What a fucking cat. Anyway. Yeah, moving really sucks, man. There's a lot of things that need to be done. Also depends on where you're moving in, but from my experience though, it's a pain in the ass. You have husky here and it sucks. Nah, husky should not be that bad lah. I remember that husky is like one of the dog species that's more smart, more clever. If you tell them to not do something, they are probably I think they probably will understand that, like, you know. They are like pretty obedient, right? Right? Is it really that bad? I don't know, because like my experience with dog that is not husky, those are the real pain. Those really sucks. They would never listen to you. If there's any moment where you open up the your gate, they see the chance, they will run right outside, and you have to chase them back. Like, oh my god, man, I still remember I had to chase after that stupid dog before. He has to run all the way around the town. Like that one time we accidentally like opened the gate, and the chain was like kind of loose at that time, so he take that as a chance for freedom and just ran out, and we have to chase after it. And oh my god, man, ran all over the town. And you know what, uh it was a pain because, like, yeah, we actually have to chase it because the town that I was living in back then, when we still kept the dog, the town was like it's in Kelantan. It's a Muslim place. All right, Muslim are not allowed to touch dog, especially if the dog is wet. And my dog always like to yeah, it always like to get wet and stuff. No, not like getting wet kind of get wet. It's like he likes to get dirty and like you know, just play with all those stuff that's like kind of wet, sort of. And we have to chase after it that time, and it ran all over the place. There's like some house that has the gate open. He just ran in there and like, yeah, oh, man. I don't know whether those counts as like happy memories or those are painful memories. I mean, it was memorable, I guess, but it was still a pain in the ass. Do your husky does that? If your husky does that, then yeah, that sucks, I guess. If not, then yeah, I think you had it great actually. The stupid dog, you know, the stupid dog that I used to keep in my house. Because like my family is not the kind that keep pets like in the house. And the reason why we had a dog back then is not because we wanted to keep a pet, but more like it's like the kind of like security measure. Whenever there's like some like thief or something, maybe we can have the dog barking to like warn us about it, you know. Like, yeah, the reason why we kept a pet dog in the outside was because there was like some burglary happened before in my house, and that was the first time I got some stuff stolen back then. I still remember that was like my 1 cent, my 1 ringgit coin from back then. Oh my god, man. If I still have those coins, I believe it's going to worth a lot now, because they already stopped production for the coins. But yeah, anyway, though, those dog, that stupid dog, every time, because we keep it outside, and sometimes the chain is lost and we did like it loose and we didn't really like notice it, right? And then sometime when you open up the door, the moment the door is opened, when you're trying to go outside, that dog will run into the house all over the place and start peeing to mark territory. That piece of shit, man. It will literally run into the house, because my house back then was kind of small. It will run into that house, run into the hall all the way to the kitchen, stop peeing there, and then while it's peeing, run all the way back into the living room, and anything but run back outside. Like, oh my god, man, that stupid dog. Ah, it was really memorable, alright, but I hated that so much. Like, that dog's a piece of shit. A son of a bitch. Yeah, if you want to keep a pet dog, do make sure to like discipline your dog properly somehow. Full of fur everywhere, and all they do is sleep in and such. Yeah, that's why we don't allow the dog to be in the house. Everything, every business regarding the dog, we do it outside. Want to watch the dog, want to like, I don't know, just keep the dog in general. We do everything outside, in the yard. Just don't let the dog in. When the dog is inside, like, oh my god, man, the cleaning is a pain. You literally have to clean like every day. Like those fur, the fur is like, the fur is everywhere. Just one time, run inside and run outside. The floor is already filled with peas and fur. Stupid dog, man. The stupid dog. What a host dog. Yeah, exactly, man. Alright, anyway. Yeah, if you are a dog owner, keep your dog and discipline your fucking dog. Don't let it do stupid stuff. Maybe all of us, knowingly or not, have done things that disappointed ourselves and others. Those shadows don't disappear with time. But if we start today, holding ourselves to strict, never perfect standards and taking action every day, we can still become better versions of ourselves. Don't fear your past mistakes, and don't punish yourself for failure. We may not be able to change the past, but we still have the chance to become a better person, don't we? Can we say the same things to the dog? I wish we can. Huskies are quite a clever species, so yeah, maybe you teach all of this lesson to it will learn. You know, I've been considering that one day in the future, maybe I will try to give a pet, like give myself a pet. No, I mean, no, that sounded wrong. Like, I'm thinking of like keeping a pet at one point in my life. Like if I ever go outside and live by myself. But like, I don't know, man. One thing about keeping like having pet is that you need to be a responsible owner. You need to make sure to keep the pets, whatever it is, a parrot, a dog, a cat, a fish, or turtle, tortoise, or whatever it is. Like any pets, any form of pets, you need to like they are like a form of responsibility, and because they are extra, it's kind of not viable for me, and like my family really don't like keeping pet as well, so yeah, it has to be the time where I am able to like go and live by myself outside, but I don't see that happening anytime soon, so yeah, no stream with pet anytime soon, guys. Well, anyway though, all that talk has made me starting to yearn a little bit for pet. Yeah, pet is like the reason why I want to keep a pet is because it is kind of like a companion. It will be, some form of companionship for all your lonely life. All your single dog might need some kind of companions. And yeah, I am one of them. So like, yeah, sorry about the gun. I don't know why it's here. They are. Yeah, they are. That's why I've been considering. But the thing is, I don't think I can sustain even myself. So it's not happening anytime soon, which is too bad. Yeah, enough of that lah. Let's go back to the story. Wow. Huh?
Do I hear someone sniffing? Wait, aren't I supposed to have my tearful repentance scene later?
Oh, Susanna? Why is Susanna crying?
Sorry, that was me. These lines were adapted from what Rita-sama once said to me when I messed up. And even hearing them again makes me want to cry. I'm so sorry for interrupting the show.
It's alright, Susanna. The fact that you can now direct this Asian training film so smoothly is proof of not being trapped by failure and becoming a better version of yourself. I still haven't forgot about the fact that this is supposed to be a training film, but yet they added so much background context and stuff for all the Asians. Like they are literally directing a movie. This is not training film. This is a movie. Like a fan letter to all the. It's like a fan letter made by Susanna, directed by Susanna, to worship all of the Valkyries that she worships. It's I don't know, man. The plot for this whole event is just so dumb. I mean, I like how dumb they are. It doesn't quite make sense, but because it doesn't make sense, it's just very enjoyable.
Wow, you're so kind. Thank you, Rita-sama. I'll work even harder and do better. Exactly. Not only did Susanna receive Rita's encouragement and become an even better Valkyrie, but Starry Candy, the forger, should also face her past honestly and move toward her future.
Alright. So, Miss Starry Candy, don't bother up your feelings. Go and do what you believe you should do.
Understand. Thank you. Miss whose name I don't know.
My name is Rosette. I hope that when we meet again, you'll already be singer Starry Candy.
Of course. Moved by the agent's words, Starry Candy visibly brightened. Rosette glanced back to Randa leaning against the wall, smiling at her. Just as they were about to speak, a clear voice suddenly rang out.
Hey, you there, don't move.
Oh no, it's the guards. What do we do? I still need 3 more minutes to finish the homemade flower banquet basket Easter egg.
Shang. Li Su Shang, guard. Okay, I see.
So it is you. You're the forger, Starry Candy, aren't you? Are you running a fake making ring? We're almost run out of time. We need to leave now. None of you are going anywhere. I'm taking all of you in for questioning. This is bad. We do not have time for before the auction starts.
So we beat the crap out of this guard?
Looks like we'll have to handle this the way we both prefer.
Oh yeah, right. We have a Su Shang boss. Yeah, the moveset is cool. Oh, that's the end. The convenience thundering. How did they afford the budget to do that?
战斗可还没结束呢，让我们堂堂正正分出个胜负。你既然有这么好的身手，当个赝品师真是可惜了。
或许这是因为我们并非赝品师，而警卫小姐所看到的情形，只是一场简单的误会呢。
是吗？啊，算了，那些逻辑推理想来想去也太麻烦了。我还是将你们全部打晕，然后通通关起来审问更方便。
Brute force. Shang Shang. Since when you become Shang Shang?
抱歉，警卫小姐， 我们还有要事，不能与你多做纠缠。有什么要紧事，跟我的剑解释去吧。既然你们赶时间，我们不如速战速决。
这里离宴会会场不远，我们还是不要再打草惊蛇比较好。
你总能知道我想要说什么，丽恩。
因为还有谁比我更了解你呢？我来拖住他。
You know, I've been kind of wondering about this for a while, but how are they recording all of this, you know, inner monologue while actually not voicing it out? Is this that skill? What was that skill called? That technique where you like you make voice through your throat without actually opening your mouth. Like I remember that was a term for it. I don't remember what it was called though. Allucism, whatever it is. Whatever lah. Are they actually like have they mastered that technique?
不，我绝不会让你一个人留在这里。喂，你们在打什么哑谜吗？要不你们一起上吧。
现在不是任性的时候，你知道，那是最好的办法。
你想让我丢下你，这不可能。
够了。你说过，因为弥补过去的错误而带来的善行，就是一种救赎。我们必须勇敢去做自己认为对的事情，所以，让我来帮助你们吧。
等等，你这是要做什么？
喂，你们两个可要捂好耳朵啦！
Oh no! Oh no! She's about to sing.
我们的特工与艺术品商人成功逃离了警卫。
Look at how fast they run.
苏珊娜，我要申请工伤假期，德丽莎这次会批准吧？
All it takes is one line. All it takes is one line of singing. Wow, that's so powerful. I feel like that's the first time we ever heard Su Shang sing in the... No, not Su Shang. I mean, Kira. Yeah. This might actually be the first time we heard Kira sing in the game after so long. And even though it's only one line, it's... Wow, that was kind of impactful. It should be safe here for now, but will Starry Candy be okay? Miss Starry Candy chose to stay behind on her own. She must have her reasons. I think she's using this chance to put an end to her past as a forger and start over. I hope she gets what her wish. But before that, we can't let her final work go to waste. The rundown took out the replica homemade flower basket. It's the egg Starry Candy had entrusted to her and showed it to Rosette. Is it really identical to the genuine homemade flower basket Easter egg? Yes, it's exactly the same. No problem at all. I already checked it earlier. Art dealer Duranda started the dazzling gems on the egg in her hand, along with Homei's cute rounded tail, and nodded. That's good, then. Okay, now what? Rosette, we were right at the vault where the secret auction items are stored. I've drawn the guards away with a drone. As for the lock on this skylight, leave it to me. Clean and efficient. The two slip down through the skylight, landing lightly on the vault corridor floor. We need to swap the homemade flower basket Easter egg before the auction begins. Time's tight. Heh, traps and alarms everywhere. They really went all
on our protecting the stolen goods. Then we shouldn't disappoint their hospitality, should we? Of course, I'll hack the camera first. Much appreciated, Rosette. Camera system breached successfully. The items has been swapped. Just as fast as I expected from a retired soldier. Well done. In 20 minutes, the auction staff will come to transport the items. Starry Candy's replica will enter the auction, and the real egg will be returned to the museum by us. This box holds the homemade flower basket Easter egg, right? Judging by serial number and ID, that's correct. Our teamwork really is flawless. The agent studied the image and the crate. A strange sense of familiarity rose in her mind, and her partner quickly noticed the emotional shift in her expression. Is that a problem?
Rita-sama?
Hey, sorry. I was just reminded of a past mission. It's nothing. Let's finish the shoot first. A past mission? Is she about to face her past or something?
Yippee!
What are you about to say just now? Nothing, Duranda. I was just thinking, since the mission went so perfectly, how should we celebrate? I know a nice restaurant. Maybe we could have afternoon tea together. That sounds wonderful. However, there's still one last step before the mission is truly complete, my friend. Stand where you are, Rosette. Huh? That sounds like she's pointing gun. What?
想不到吧，丽颖，我才是真正的反派。我这
Didn't that happen before? Like they wanted Durandal to pretend to be some sort of villains. Like, didn't they learn from the lesson yet? Or are they doing this intentionally? Like wanting her to act as some kind of villain?
怎么了，尤兰达尔大人？是剧本里的台词不通顺吗？
我还是觉得情节不太对。既然杜兰达救下丽颖的情节是源于拉格纳前辈与丽塔的过去，那么取材于拉格纳前辈的角色怎么会做出这样的事？
抱歉，尤兰达尔大人，我只是从过去的资料里截取了几个片段，然后用市场上最流行的相爱相杀元素加工了一下，结果越写越上头。
Yeah.
越控制不住自己创作的欲望。等回过神时，角色在结尾已经完全换了个人。我真的错了。
Yeah, Susanna should not be working under Six Owl. I mean, she should be an author. She should be a creator herself. And also that explains why Durandal have this demon outfit.
别太自责了，苏珊娜。我当然知道拉格纳大人不会做出反派的事情，但剧中大盗的角色已经在苏珊娜的创作下拥有了自己的灵魂。实际上，我也很喜欢那一段特工与大盗反复的桥段，它很有新鲜感。真的吗？是呀。说起来，我还从来没有被幽兰戴尔大人用枪指过。这样有趣又难得的体验，当然要用摄像机好好记录下来。
Point her lens at me. Huh. I wonder if this is actually a mistranslation. Or it could actually be correct. When she said "枪" just now, that "枪" actually means gun. Though it could also potentially means lens, but oh well. It could be both. Whatever.
丽塔，
所以，您现在是不是该用手中的枪对准我的心脏了？毕竟，你不想向我解释你这样做的理由吗，杜兰达？
Okay, you know what? Yeah, that was a mistranslation. It's not supposed to be lens, it's supposed to be gun. I guess the translator just listened to it without actually saw the scene unfolding, and they were like, well, since this is Durandal, is the Chiang probably means lens. Yeah, that's a mistranslation there.
你为什么看起来并不意外？
Why am I doing proofreading?
因为你早就想到了这一刻，还是说，这就是你在军队学会的？无论面对何种境况，都要表现得漫不经心，毫不在意。
你喜欢哪种解释呢，我的英雄？你看起来都不喜欢。那么，能让我这个被你用枪指着的故人了解一下，究竟是什么原因，让我们处于现在的局面呢？
我从一开始就没想过要将红美花篮彩蛋还给博物馆，所有偷梁换柱都是为了我自己。谁让我的人办事不力，上个月从博物馆盗走彩蛋，却被其他势力半路劫走。
原来你才是国际通缉令上那位恶名昭著的大盗。
别说的这样伤人嘛，我的同谋，你可是要帮我留在这里顶罪。从窗户的密码到被骇入的摄像头，这里到处都是你的痕迹。
让我猜猜看，你原本指定的替罪羊是谁？赝品师星星堂。
你很聪明，你的确不是我的第一选择。希望这句话不要让你太失望。不过既然星星堂小姐可笑的选择了自首，你又陪我出现在这里为我顶罪，现在的情形也没有偏离太多，我强大的计划依旧天衣无缝。
那还真是恭喜你了。可我还想问一问，为什么那个能在花店外为陌生人挺身而出，将特工视为理想的杜兰达，会变成一名无恶不作的大盗
？Yeah, that's what I was wondering as well. Like, why the sudden plot twist like this? Like, what is going on in Susanna's mind when she's writing all this?
你在尝试唤起我的良知吗？真抱歉，这没有用。人总会变的，丽颖。我曾认为，只有事事做到万全的强大之人才能成为特工。可等我成为一名真正的特工后，才发现，组织、上级，他们从不关心你的理想与实力，只想要一个服从指挥的听话工具。如此荒诞，如此真实。但大道不一样，你可以恣意按照自己的想法，凭借自己绝对的实力创构完美的犯罪，将那群特工耍得团团转。还有什么比这更能证明我强大的能力呢？
原来在你眼中，强大只会体现在实力上。
不然呢？
你错了，杜兰达。即使当年用水管击退崩坏兽的孩子不懂任何特工技巧，连战斗的方法也带着青涩，可他依然因为自己的勇气、保护他人的心意而强大无比。
我不明白你在说什么。
成为特工的人的确都实力不凡，可特工从不是因为自己非凡的能力、游刃有余的姿态
Okay, you know what?
大家心中的强大之人。
I think I see why they are throwing all of those backstory just now for this silly little training video, promotional video for the trainees to, like, I don't know, train under Sixal. Okay, so the reason why they have all of those backstory is to build up all the way until this point, huh? The way Susanna is going through all that lang, you know. I like when you know, this kind of reminds me a little bit of those ads that specifically that one from Thais. I think it was I think that was was it Sunsilk? Yeah, I think it was an ad for Sunsilk. They had like a total of like 7 minutes or something of they show you like a mini movie of this one girl like being bullied and stuff, and then she trained hard to become a dancer, and then eventually she managed to achieve her dreams and all that. Like it was so happy and all, and then around the end, oh, plot twist, it was all just an ad, and then it shows the Sunsilk you know, the hair is like flying and stuff when she was dancing, and then Sunsilk show up. Okay, I don't know whether that was Sunsilk, but like I'm pretty sure it was one of the hair shampoos. It was so dumb, man. You go through all that emotional stuff for like 7 minutes, and then only to find out that this is all just an ad. It's so stupid. And my hand sign, Alright, anyway. Yeah, I like that kind of promotional materials that, you know, have all those unnecessary background stories that actually is good. Like, it's so much better than a lot of the stories that is told nowadays with like you know, the dramas and stuff, like 200 episode, 20 something episode. Meanwhile, this ad right here only like 7 minutes, and it's already so much better plot than all those other big stories there. Like, yeah, what's the difference? Like, why is this different? I like this kind of stories, man.
就像一个年幼莽撞的孩子，挡在了一位花店少女身前，在她的生命中点燃了火焰。我从未忘记你拯救我的那一天，杜兰达。
既然你说一个不懂战斗的孩子也可以凭借勇气称作强大，我倒要看看用所谓勇敢与奉献标榜的强大，到底能做到何种地步。
你现在想杀了我吗，杜兰达？
或许我也可以让你失去行动能力。等到那群无用的警卫赶到，他们就会发现你拿着真假难辨的红美花篮彩蛋，被保险库的机关困在原地，百口莫辩。
是吗？你以为赝品师信心堂不会看出彩蛋的真假吗？
他的确是个麻烦，但我会有办法让他闭嘴的。喜欢这个提议吗？
我觉得不怎样呢。也许你该听听我的提议了。
A suggestion? What suggestion? Alright, fighting stage. Okay. Did I see that coming? Which version of Durandal are we fighting? Whoa, it's actually animated. I feel like I just saw her touch on one of the lasers just now, though.
还活着吗，丽妍？
要让你失望了。
我不认为你会开枪，丽妍。
但凡事总有例外。
Whoa.
警报器，你准备玉石俱焚吗？
只是争取时间。
Oh, we're fighting the Bright Knight Excelsis version. Okay. But damn, I was not expecting a combat animation right out of nowhere. That was cool.
你的身手未免也太好了。
彼此，一位毫无战斗能力的艺术品商人。
你从见面起就没有真话吗？
丽塔，别这样！不。正在清理，轮到你了。收到。请你保持安静。 次见到你，我真的很高兴。
哎呀，哎呀 I wanted to end this with the birds. The birds look very cool.
正义而强大，连一名恶贯满盈的大盗都无法击倒。
那如果大家一起呢？来一场正义的多打一，如何？
等等，警卫，你为什么会出现在这里？
收手吧，杜兰达，外面全是警卫。我们之间的猫鼠游戏该结束了。
难道你早有准备？不，你是从什么时候知道？
知道你并不是一位想要阻止珍宝流落海外的艺术品商人吗
The music though. The music so unserious.
大盗杜兰达以为胜券在握，没想到特工技高一筹。他微微一笑，举出自己发现的证据。因为猴美的尾巴是长的，而不是圆的。我问你赝品师制造的原尾猴美是否有问题，你却说一模一样。
啊，
杜兰达，这可不是一位经验丰富的艺术品商人会犯的失误。
Like that also can.
你害怕赝品师自首招供太快，担心秘密拍卖会就要开始，所以你会忽略许多细节。
没想到我竟然会败在这小小的尾巴。难道你从进入保险库起就在陪我演戏吗？
在知道你并非真正的艺术品商人后，我就联系了警卫，暗中跟随。我并没有关闭保险库的摄像头，相反，它记录了你的全部行动与言语。与其说这里是藏品保险库，不如说这是证明你累累罪行的现场。杜兰达见自己的罪行在众目睽睽之下已无可辩驳。
The music, man. The music is so unserious.
什么？你赢了，棋差一招，没什么好分辨的。失败就是失败，随便你怎么处置。
Do with me as you please.
此时，我们正义的特工丽影走上前，准备将他绳之以……哎，等等，特工将大盗紧紧抱入怀中，这跟剧本完全不对吧？因为这才是特工丽影想要创造的结局。被突如其来的阳光照耀的花店少女，也曾认为只有成为顶尖的特工，才是强大的证明。她在追寻的路上，经历了挫折和失败，为自己的止步不前而陷入不安。有一天，她看到了花架之上开得正好的百合花，忽然想起自己曾经以花相赠的人。
You know, because they kind of went with that silly music from just now. This scene suddenly feels a lot more impactful. Damn, they know what they're doing with the music.
他渐渐明白，真正让自己艳羡的强大，并不是成为特工所代表的实力评价，而是一个女孩愿意奋不顾身保护他人的勇气，以及为大家带去希望的能力。而现在，曾被女孩鼓励的人，想要将这份希冀送给那个忘记了过去自己的女孩。那么，我们可以重新开始吗，杜兰达？
Yeah, shall we start anew?
当然。
特工用真正的强大劝解了大盗，他们的结局是握手言和。
我很喜欢这个结局。真正的强大不应该完全依据实力，而是一颗能够保护他人、始终相信希望与美好的心。就像拉格纳前辈，他教给孩子们的并不是战斗技巧，而是如何种植一丛百合花。
And I do remember that was one of the stigmata arts that Ragnar was like holding a sword, so she can kind of do combat and stuff. Actually, never taught any of the combat techniques to Rita at all.
他传递的希望与信念，已经如百合花一样，永远繁茂的盛开。这就是属于他的强大与浪漫。
他救下的花店少女以他为目标，如拉格纳前辈一样，始终相信美好。无论身处光明还是黑暗，他都一如既往地守护着我们的世界。
谢谢你的评价，尤兰戴尔大人。我要向拉格纳大人学习的还有很多，虽然现在无法用言语向他郑重道谢。
By the way, I just noticed that when they are started talking about all this old script stuff, the name did kind of change there. Instead of going with like, what was that again? Instead of going with Rosette and Durandal, here they suddenly went back to Durandal and Rita. Like, there's a way to differentiate whether they are like still off script or like they are still acting or not. And I just noticed it right now, so yeah, a little bit too late.
但我希望自己能用行动告诉他，花店中被救下的少女没有忘记那位天使的温暖守护。丽塔会永远践行她交给我的信念，保护更多的人。
我也一样。
我是不是理解错了资料，然后写错了剧本？没什么，你做得很好，苏莎娜。我只是想给特工和大盗一个充满可能性的结局，希望他们在角色的世界里同样拥有崭新的未来。
真不愧是善良完美的丽塔大人。
没错，我还挺喜欢这个大团圆的结局的。所以我们的拍摄任务是不是算圆满完成了？现在大家是不是该准备庆功宴了？
No, now it's time to focus on the real deal, the thing that has been kind of like subtly mentioned here and there.
不，一切照旧。
Proceed as planned. Hang on, what do you mean no and then proceed as planned? Destiny defied. What does that mean? Oh, Natasha is back. We should proceed as planned. So that means I still have to keep shaking cocktails at this inexplicable party?
Huh? Wait, why did Rita-sama just say we should proceed as planned? Aside from the ending turned out differently than expected, everyone's scene should already be worked out. Could it be that this is my first time directing and I missed something?
Susanna flipped through the script in a daze, then looked around helplessly. When she caught the gentle look Rita sent her way, most of the anxiety around her melted away at once.
No, Miss Susanna. My request has nothing to do with the script. I truly enjoyed this performance. Exactly. I also got to try a profession outside of being an idol for the first time. I'm still not quite used to it, but that's the first time for everything. You get the hang of it soon enough. And you too, Susanna. No need to rush. Ah, Sushang-sama is comforting me. Thank you, Sushang-sama and Rita-sama. I have a request, Rita-sama. Could you tell me where I could still do better? I'll work hard to improve. Susanna, please don't be nervous. This shoot was flawless. You put in a tremendous amount of effort, and everyone, including myself, could see it clearly. It would be terribly unfair to pin any unexpected issues on you. So Rita, you're saying you noticed something unusual beyond the script? Indeed, Durandal-sama. When I was fully immersed in portraying the agent Rosette that Miss Susanna created, there were some certain details in this auction that I simply couldn't ignore. For example, Rita slowly surveyed the warehouse, walking along the aisle lined with dazzling auction items, examining them one by one until a crown, isn't it? She stopped in front of a crown-shaped items. Everyone, please take a look. This is what I was referring to. Huh? What's this? It feels oddly familiar. Like I've seen it somewhere before.
I remember now. It's auction item number 1962. It appeared when the Duranda I was playing first brought out the auction catalog. And even back then, Rita had already noticed it, right? Yes, his craftsmanship is far too crude, and the gemstone lack any brilliance. From what I know, his design bears no resemblance to any recognized historical art style whatsoever. For an object with neither value nor cultural significance to appear as a lot at an auction of this scale, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Wow, did you see that? This is an S-rank Valkyrie at her peak. Even in the middle of a mission, she catches every anomaly around her. Hey, camera 1, camera 2, don't stop. Make sure you capture every bit of Rita-sama's heroic presence.
The way Susana still won't stop simping. She's so adorable, man.
That doesn't make sense. This item number 1962 really does look slapdash. If the homemade flower basket Easter egg were only this good, I wouldn't even need training. I could handle it easily.
You really mean that, Kira-senpai?
Rita, why are you looking at me like that?
Figure it, Kira, you'll find out soon enough what that look really means. Oh, she got herself a new job. So Rita, if anyone asks about items number 1962, I'll temporarily hold it under my authority as a waiter. You can entrust it to me without worry. You looking like that as a waiter? Wow, what kind of cosplay waiter is this?
Even though I don't fully understand what Rita-sama is planning, we'll do our best to cooperate. Rita-sama, please give your orders. There you go again, Susanna, getting ahead of yourself. We will agree on we should proceed as planned. Natasha will continue as the bartender, Yolanda will continue as the waiter, and I'll continue as security. As the director, you'll of course stay at the monitors, coordinating both inside and outside the venue at all times.
Precisely. Miss Susanna, thank you for your hard work.
I understand. Rita-sama, I'll hold my position. All departments, attention. We're resuming operations.
Susanna's projection vanished with a sharp beep, but everyone could tell that the figure behind the monitors was already hard at work again.
By the way, Rita, speaking as the security, is there anything I can help with? For example, have you identified a suspect? Do you need me to tell anyone?
Thank you for your enthusiasm. However, I don't believe the situation calls for heightened alert just yet. Overreacting may only tip off the culprit. I suggest you move about freely. For instance, perhaps help yourself to some refreshments at the buffet.
That would be embarrassing. You're still busy, after all. How could I possibly indulge myself at the food table? Still, those dishes and cold dishes do look awfully tempting. Oh well, perhaps another time.
Li Sushang instinctively shot a pained, reluctant glance towards the nearby buffet. Just go. What a shame. I was hoping that once the operation was over, I could discuss the banquet dishes with Sushang-sama. If I weren't on the mission, there's no way I'd miss this beautiful cheese millefeuille at the dessert table. I don't know what that is, but sounds so high class. But I bet it's going to be just one dish and then like one piece of small meat at the center of top with some decoration of like herb and some butter or shit. Yeah, that's probably this millefeuille, isn't it? I would never understand all those high class dishes. All those 5-star chefs making their dishes with like sounding so high class, making all those dishes like looking also like, you know, so beautiful and shit, but the quantity is so less for like so high of a price. I would never understand those dishes.
Cheese milk fury. That sounds so good. Susan-sama, could I trouble you to taste it for me? I love to refine my meal fury recipe based on your feedback. So this is my mission? That's fantastic! I mean, don't worry, I'll carry it out perfectly. I trust you, Susan-sama will surely come through for me. Li-Shu-sang snapped her fingers cheerfully and was the first to push open the door and leave the warehouse. Alright. Always thinking about food. Let's go. I won't be busy for a while in my role as the forger, so I'll hit back and wander around a bit. Ready to support you if needed. Kira-sama, Durandal-sama, please wait a moment. Just as I thought. Then Rita gave Shigerakira a compliment. I have another task for you. It's just a bit gentler this time. You guys go ahead and talk. I'll hit back and continue playing the part as a capable bartender. If you get bored or tired, feel free to stop by my bar for a drink. Natasha tossed out a few teasing remarks and then left the warehouse. Were you calling me? Rita, is there something you need my help with? Go ahead, Rita. Kira-senpai and I will do everything we can to cooperate. I do have a favor to ask, especially of you, Kira-senpai. The skills you acquire for this mission will be invaluable to the operation. Before long, Durandal, carrying a safe box, and Shigerakira, muttering to herself, left the warehouse. The vast space was now occupied with Rita alone. I should leave here soon as well. I hope I'm just being overcautious about auction number 1962. I should organize the clues I've gathered so far and think it through again. So you're not going to steal it? Okay. The match began! Okay, just as usual, first match doesn't do shit. Yeah, I feel like they really could have just skipped the first match right there. It's kinda unnecessary. Like some extra skip, like extra buttons press where you have to skip the thing, but like what for? The addition of it is kind of weird in my opinion. Alright, so now recommended line, now we have 3. Let's try to go with Sea of Quanta. Shadowfish. Talent Hunter. Okay, we can sell this one. Octopus Knight. Okay. Tactical Unit. Lilia Blueberry. Lilia Blueberry. Do we need that? No. Okay. Rosalia Cherry. We need none of this. Teresa Overseer. Do we need the Teresa Overseer? No. What's this one? Luna. Bronya. Developer Night Shift. Okay, we don't need this. We'll take the hammer then.
Okay. Next 2 purchases of tactical units in the shop are free. Next round. Great promotional. Let's use it on this one. Alright. The next 2 will be free. Okay. Ah. Okay, we're getting better now. Imeko Brocade. Rosaria Cherry. Tactical unit deals skill damage. Okay. Alright, that's everything. What is this? 5-pack coins. Okay, nice. Ah! Hang on, we don't need that. Yeah, we don't need this. Why must this be Rouge Light? I am fine with having Rouge Light gameplay, but like the thing about Rouge Light gameplay is that the RNG, like the RNG involvement is just a little bit too much for my liking. Especially if you have like so many usable unit at your disposal. It's just Oh wait. 4 more Sea of Quanta characters. Okay. They are still not really available yet. Fine, we'll proceed then. Okay, we're still clearing. Ooh, okay. Sea of Quanta enhancement. Next. Seriously? Nothing I need? Oh, because everyone is SS now. Okay. Okay, no more reset until the gold rarity is available. Where's the gold rarity, man? And also the purple. That 3% is not happening. What's going on here? Get 3 refreshes. Yeah, they're not showing up. Forget about it. Ah. Not the one we need. Ah! I hate Rouge Light. Okay, fine, whatever. We don't need it. Last round anyway. There's no point. Ah! What do you mean I lost? God damn it. Yeah, this aspect, the RNG aspect of it, I don't like it. And suddenly, wow, 40 score. Triple the score, man. Okay. What now? At an opportune moment, Rita also left the warehouse and rejoined the glittering crowd in the banquet hall. She watched people of all ages pass by, and after some time... A message from Durandal-sama. The task entrusted to Kira-senpai has been completed. I should find somewhere to meet Kira-senpai.
Here, take a look. I can't quite tell what you're planning, but I carried out your instructions to the letter.
In a secluded spot, Rita accepted the case from Secretary Kira and carefully opened it to inspect its contents. The craftsmanship is flawless, Kira-senpai. Just as expected. And Durandal-sama, has she already departed?
Yes, she handled everything according to your earlier arrangements and is on her way to the Jigsaw Evidence Lab.
That's good. We should be hearing back from the lab very soon. Kira-senpai, you've been a tremendous help. I'll coordinate the next steps with Sushang-sama. Rita closed the case and was about to bid Kira farewell when the latter suddenly lit up with very contained excitement.
Oh right, Rita, there's something I need to tell you. It's a bit sudden.
Yes, Kira-senpai, what is it?
Haha, I've been invited to perform on stage before the auction to sing my signature song, Perfect Performance.
She has a signature song.
After all, I used to be an idol who held concerts. That kind of radiance is bound to draw attention and enthusiasm.
No, that could only mean one thing. Hair is involved somewhere. You're absolutely right, Kira-senpai.
I heard from the organizers that the originally scheduled singer was supposed to perform The Spirit in the Mist and had even prepared a lot of dry ice for stage fog. But she suddenly fell ill, so forget singing and dancing, she couldn't even stand. Luckily, the organizers happened to run into me. When they learned that my performance don't rely on elaborate stage effect and convey sincerity, they were so excited they could hardly contain themselves.
Oh. Amen.
By the way, Rita, if the mission wraps up early, don't forget to come watch my performance. Oh look, Sushang has already heard and is on her way.
The nimble sword woman, once she recognized the two of them, hurried over with her sword in hand.
How long have you been standing here? Did you see anyone suspicious pass by? Suspicious? Imagine it? Strange. I remember being the first to leave the warehouse. Just as I stepped outside, I saw a figure dart past the corner. The party was so crowded that I followed them and ended up here. So someone was lurking near the warehouse at that time. Then what should we do now? Rita, is there anything I can help with? I can turn down the performance. It's alright, Kira-senpai. Please go ahead with the performance. Sushang-sama, I'd like you to take this case back into the warehouse. With your status as a security, you'll have no trouble going in and out. The case? What's inside? Is there something specific I need to do? There are too many people around to explain in detail. But once you open the case in the warehouse, I believe you'll understand what I need. that so? Alright, leave it to me. As for everything else, please leave it to me.
Wait, hang on. I feel like I missed something just now. Oh no, okay. Okay, fine.
Are you sure you'll be able on your own? Are you able to...
Fuck!
Are you sure you'll be alright on your own? Rita, I could refuse the performance invitation. Don't worry. No need to worry, Kira-senpai. Letting you fully enjoy the performance is also part of how we should proceed as planned. If I need your help, I'll contact you immediately. Then I'll focus entirely on the performance. Oh, this is a message from the organizers. You see, Kira-senpai, I can practically hear the audience anticipation already. Don't keep them waiting too long. In that case, I better go and come back quickly. Once I've taken care of things, Rita. If you need anything, I'll give it my all. And I'll hit backstage and prepare as well. Rita, I'm on standby too. No problem. Please rest assured, both of you. The suspicious auction items number 1962 and the mysterious figure lurking near the warehouse. This auction is becoming more and more interesting. How interesting is the question here? Oh. Chicken. Why that random chicken? Oh, it's Brony. Okay. Okay, why is she here? Huh. Alright, interesting. Why is she in this universe? Using hacking skill to outsmart opponent is also a way to complete secret mission. Damn, the gameplay actually spoiled the part where the mysterious, like who this mysterious person is. Oh well. What is this? Staff discount. Reduce the pack coin required by the current shop upgrade. Oh, okay. Reduced by half? Not very sure about the usefulness of that, but okay. Oh wait, I've been purchasing just now, but Alright, let's go for breezy dining. Whoa, there's a lot of Go characters, I just realized that. Okay, we'll sell this, Alright, we might lose this one. Yep. 2 less unit. At the start of each round, okay. Teresa Overseer. Do we need Teresa? Okay, we need. Okay, we do kind of need it. Binding auxiliary. Alright, this will do. Oh. The damn chicken.
yeah, 3 coin. Wait, we might lose this one again. Aha! Maybe it's not a good idea to go for breezy dining, considering that a lot of them actually consist of yellow, orange lineup, gold lineup. Aya. The chicken is so distracting. %1 chance for yellow rate, orange rating. Alright. Aya, we're losing again. Oh, finally! 1 gold. The next 2 purchases of tactical unit in the shop are free, only available for the current round training arena. Alright. How much difference will one unit make? No difference. Ah. Damn. Again. Yeah, breezy dining might be a bad idea. All the required units are like locked behind. Oh wait, hang on. Wait, actually let's give that a try again. Oh wait, this time the lineup is Nah, never mind. It's fine. Yeah, let's try the breezy dining again. Who shall we get? Okay, for now, temporary, I guess we can get some of this romantic waltz bound, I guess. Aya, the chicken. Okay, we need Teresa Overseer. Okay, auxiliary, okay. Okay, good for now. chicken. I kind of don't want to upgrade the two of them. Later, if we lost once, then I'll try to upgrade. Oh, May Dream Weaver. Okay, here we can use this red letter. Alright, 2 free. Alright, we can move on now. I don't think we need it. The price of leveling up battle box each round additionally -4. That'll do. Weld. Okay, we are still winning. Wait a second. Oh, okay. The next purple that we need is Sushang. Whoops, okay, we're dying now. Now's a good chance. Okay, you know what? Maybe we should upgrade with this shop upgrade stuff discount after all. Yeah, whatever. Alright. Last one to go. Silly twins. Alright, at this point, we're just going to let the we're just going to go with the romantic walls binding. Use this on May. Should be fine, right? Okay, nice. One more. Vita. Okay. Now we purchase this and push your void. Okay, nice. Now let's remove some of the ones that we don't need. Shang Midnight. Okay. 4 romantic waltz. 3 refresh. Okay. Last round anyway. We're done here. Easy. Somehow I feel like it's not even possible to get like a full working team if you are going for it. Like the one with like those gold ranking, the orange rarity. Yeah, I feel like they intentionally made it so that the one in the main story like don't even drop them in the first place. I don't know. Anyway, during the time it took the 6-hour evidence lab to deliver their findings, Rita didn't sit around waiting for clues to fall into her lab. On the contrary, there isn't much time left before the next auction. At a moment like this, building new connections would take too long. Better to speak with the bartender who's been greeting guests all evening. Anyone connected to items number 1962 is bound to leave traces. If I can catch even the smallest sign of something suspicious. You can't even handle something this simple. You really are heartless waste of space. A sharp rebuke rang out beside her. That voice. Is it that bitch again? Rita stopped and looked over. A haughty young lady was scolding her bodyguard when the tall Ixie stood with his head lowered in submission. What good are you to me if I keep you around like this? What did he do? What he done? What did he do? What's wrong with you? Why are you making that face? Is my voice really so unpleasant, so unbearable to you? Miss Rita, you're here! What a coincidence! I didn't mean to interrupt. Good evening, Miss Justine, Mr. Ixie. May I ask what seems to be troubling you? Yeah, so what happened? It's nothing, Miss Rita. I'm just dealing with some rather unpleasant trifles. The proud young lady let out an irritated breath. She tried to maintain her composure in front of Rita, but the anger was clearly hard to contain. Lowering her voice, she continued to complain under her breath. Careful planning, thorough preparation, and still, it wasn't handled properly. I nearly had my weakness exposed. I really don't know what to say about this. You have nothing to say in your defense, do you? Then stay here and reflect on your mistakes. With that, Justine left her dispirited bodyguards behind and turned to leave. But seemingly unsure where to go, she stopped in place, seething. In a situation like this, I can't just pretend I didn't see anything and walk away. Still, it does seem like Miss Justine's personal matter. Would you mind telling me a little more about what just happened? Perhaps instead of remaining deadlocked like this, there's a better way to resolve it. After all, this hardly qualifies as a perfect outcome, does it?
Miss Rita, while I hold you in highest regard, I must point out that this situation is beyond repair, entirely because of his mistake. His carelessness delayed my plans. No, disrupted them altogether. The follow-up arrangement can no longer move forward. With such an incompetent subordinate, am I not entitled to demand that he reflect on his actions? Completing every assigned task is an assistant's duty. But to expect someone never to misstep, never to say the wrong thing, never to make a single mistake, that seems rather too harsh. Yeah, people make mistakes. So the best way to tackle this kind of situation is that you go in with the expectation that everyone will betray you without actually wanting to betray you. It's not that you have trust issue this time on. You just trust that people are dumb. That's it. It's still a form of trust, which maybe is very uncalled for, but you know, if you expect that people will make mistake under your care, then you will always be prepared to handle the unexpected. You know what I'm saying? So the secret of becoming a leader, to become a boss, is to expect that your subordinate will always fucked up. Just like how you will always fucked up yourself. Be prepared whenever your subordinates, your employees fucked up. They will do that. It's just a matter of time. Miss Rita, why would you? Miss Rita, there's no need for you to speak up for someone like this. Besides, you are perfection itself. I understand that you are only trying to comfort me. I appreciate your kindness. Bitch, people trying to help here. Accept their kindness. I'm sorry, but I'm not saying this for your sake. These are simply my honest thoughts without the slightest pretense. Miss Rita. Miss Rita, would you defend someone who is imperfect? You should know that no one is born flawless. Perhaps you could give Mr. AC a chance to make amends and correct his mistakes. And yet, you yourself are so perfect. In any situation, at any time, every word and action of yours is beyond a reproach. Never once in error. You should find imperfection even harder to tolerate than I do. So why? Bitch, did she not say that already? Like, some chapters, no, not some chapters, some stages ago. We already say that imperfect is something that you should embrace as a humankind. Ooh. This bitch is not listening. The reason is perfectly clear to me, because... Rita paused, then raised her voice just slightly, meeting Justine's gaze with calm resolve. Because perfection is a standard meant only for oneself. If you judge others by the standard of perfection, then you must allow them to make mistakes and give them room to improve. Perfection is not merely a flawless result. More importantly, it lies in the process of reaching that result through the repetition and correction. So did you learn anything, bitch? So, Miss Justine, please set aside your regrets for now. It's hard to imagine how sincerely I admire your perfection, and yet here you are, speaking out for someone imperfect. From childhood onward, my father has always held me to the standard of a perfect hire. Back then, whoever stood up to speak for me? I'm very sorry if... Don't worry about it. This has nothing to do with you, Miss Rita. There's no need for you to apologize. In fact, I should be grateful for those past experiences. Without my father's and mother's strict guidance, I could never have become a perfect hire, nor would I be qualified to place such demands on my bodyguard. Do you agree? Her expression has changed. She didn't wait for Rita's reply. The moment the words left her lips,
She turned and walked away. Yeah, bitch did not listen. I thought Rita is your idol. Then at least listen to what she has to say. Wow. Yeah, bitch is weird. Rita looked at the bodyguard who stayed put. Thank you, Miss Rita. But why would you speak up for someone like me? Why not? Oh my god, you're all living in a different world. Someone like what? All I see is a person standing here, and I'm standing here too. There's no need to belittle yourself, Mr. XC. All I did was speak up for someone like myself, like everyone else in this venue. I said it before, I was only speaking for someone no different from me. Rita smiled softly and spoke in her usual gentle, warm tone. I'm nothing like you. You do everything perfect. But I let you down. Opportunities don't always come just once. I might not know what your task is yet, but there could still be a way to make things right. No matter the circumstances, as long as someone sincerely strives for perfections, even if they've tasted the bitterness of failure along the way, they aren't a failure. That's something everyone has to confront. So in your eyes, I'm not completely useless after all? I think the fact that Miss Justine chose to keep you by her side already proves you've been underestimating yourself. Is it? You're starting to accept that what I'm saying is the truth, not just empty reassurance, aren't you? As for Miss Justine, she doesn't fully agree with me yet, but give her time. She'll come around. Thank you. Thank you so much. Perhaps the way people deal with failure changes as they gain time and experience. But right now, all I want is to be worthy of my friends and juniors. And what led you to think this way? Well, because I was lucky enough to meet a senpai who was both patient and strong. Her presence taught me that there truly are people in this world who see guardianship as their calling, and who therefore remain in the constant state of readiness. Perfection is hard to maintain, but the ideals turn perfection into a form of discipline. A discipline that concerns only oneself, and because of that, temporary setbacks and others' misunderstandings feel far less painful over the course of such long training. People like Miss Rita and your senpai, are you all fighting with that kind of resolve to protect this world? And yet don't put yourself down. The state of this world is shaped by every individual. Even small things can end up changing everything. Small things that can change the whole world. You're her bodyguard. She still needs you, for instance, to see through that task you both care so deeply about, doesn't she? About that mission, you don't need to tell me the details. Living up to every smile and expectation, and carrying out each duty earnestly, that's what it means to be an assistant. I believe you can make her smile again. Miss Rita, I'm sorry. What did you say just now, Mr. Ixie? No, nothing. Oh, Miss Rita, may I ask you something? The bodyguard took a breath, as though he had finally made up his mind. Go ahead. I'll do what I can to help. If that was a small matter, nothing very noticeable, but maybe with some unfavorable, he started trading off, as if afraid Rita might catch on. Then suddenly he blurted out, "Thank you so much, Miss Rita. There's just one thing I wanted to tell you. Although the spirit in the mist won't be performed on the next stage, it's truly a show worth paying attention to. Even running into the singer by chance and talking about it can be quite rewarding. I'm sure you'll find it interesting, Miss Rita." Spirit of the Mist. Was that the performance Kira senpai stepped in for? Oh, why though? Oh. Thank you again, Miss Rita. Goodbye. The bodyguard thanked her solemnly, then turned and headed toward the exit of the banquet hall. Is he going back to Miss Justine or leaving the venue altogether? Sorry, I have other priorities. I should hurry to the bar and gather information. Back to the bar. And we have to fight ourselves for that. Why is Rita fighting Rita? The fuck, man? This makes no sense. Wait, this time we don't have the combat link. Okay, anyone is fine. So let's go with Divine Key. Agent Hacker. Okay. Since we tried Breezy Dining just now, let's try Popular Idol this time. It's also sort of in contact after all. Alright, we can sell this one. Tesla. Okay. Teresa Overseer? Do we need Teresa Overseer? Okay, not on this build. Oh, okay. Take this one. Si Tam Bai. Yeah. Oh no. I'm feeling a little bit sleepy. A short break after this this match. I'm going to go ahead and wash up real quick, and maybe grab some snack as well. But yeah, in a bit. Nice, 5 coins. Alright. Oh, one is Rita, one is Perfect Agent. Okay, I see. Kinda makes sense in terms of context of the story. Just the way they portrayed it in the battle is a little bit funny. But I kinda like that though. Yeah. The reason why Rita is fighting with this Rita right here is because this Rita is the perfect version of her. And in the story just now, she is kind of denying the fact that she is a perfect person. Yeah, it's kind of on context. I like the way they designed the person that we're fighting here. Oh. Alright, we're still winning. 2 more rounds, I believe, and then we're done. Okay, we'll take this right here. Okay, we have Vita, and we don't have money. Why? Wait, hang on. Why is the music suddenly changed? Ah. Kira Star Idol. Okay, nice. I kind of want to upgrade the level, but hang on a second. Is it just me, or this icon, these items right here looks like the what is that thing called again? The statue of high morality in Star Rails. It's just that they removed the scale thing around the back. Yeah, this looks like that scale thing. Gee, hang on a second. What the fuck? Oh, anyway. And the Star Wars. All of this features tactical unit, but we don't have tactical units though. So like that was pointless. Oh, there are more Ritas. Wait, what's that? Hang on a second. Just now I talk about how Rita is fighting a perfect Rita, which really makes sense. But I just realized that we are also perfect agent right there with the title. What is what now then? Like, I take back what I said just now. It made no sense. Alright, that's all. Probably need 2 more rounds, and then we're done here. Battle box is full. Honkai torn. Alright, we didn't need that. Okay, now what? Okay, we are now at the last stage of 2. Okay, you know what? After this, after we're done with this stage, then I'll take a short break, and then we'll proceed to the third part of it. The bartender's counter is always lively. There are always people who need the drink or are interested in getting some intel.
欢迎光临，丽颖小姐。有什么事情要向我这个上级汇报吗
？Yes, superior.
这么入戏吗，酒保小姐？虽然我的确说过一切照旧，但如果为了一场演出破坏了原本和谐的上下级关系，可就得不偿失了。
和谐的上下级关系，还好我从未有过这种奢求。我看我还是遵从你的一切照旧比较好。
这样吗？不过你似乎忘记了一点，即便你暂时是我的上级，但只要我坐在吧台前点单，我就是你的客人哦。
Yeah, the customer is always right.
现在客人要点单了。
Rita spread her hand, the curve by her fingers and palm perfectly suited for holding a martini glass.
来杯饮料吧，全情投入的娜塔莎小姐。
And suddenly they lost their voice. Oh no, why is everyone like this? What can I get you, my discerning guest? Something that lets you devote your full attention to me. Say, a Ramos skin fizz. 600 shakes should give you plenty of time. I'll pass. I know you're trying to get information out of me, but there's no need to destroy my breeze for it, right? Fair enough, but only if you can offer information that's worth it. Patience, whether it's drink or intelligence, you need more of it. The bartender pulled out his tools and ingredients, beginning to mix the drink tailored to the agent's taste. The clinking sounds were enough to drown out any sensitive conversation. Alright, you can start. What do you want to know? About the secret auction tonight. About the secret auction tonight. How much do you know about the sellers behind the item? Wouldn't it be quicker to ask Asana? She's coordinating the entire event. Details like the venue layout and guest list are obvious enough. She'd be faster for those. But the hidden currents and long laid threads leading up to this banquet, that's something only an experienced former mercenary would know. She deliberately misphrased the word mercenary. Emphasized the word. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll take that as praise for my professional background. So, what do you want to know? Funny enough, I don't know much about the people profiting from art, but there's another kind of guest here, with far less wholesome motives. As she added ingredients to the glass, the bartender subtly leaned closer and lowered her voice. This is a lead I picked up outside the reception not long ago. Biochemical products developed by Neopolis Pharmaceutical surfaced on the black market, some still bearing printed markings. Saying this auction might include... Rita immediately recalled the mission she'd taken on not long ago about rescuing a kidnapped scientist from Neopolis Pharmaceutical. Oh, the one that was played around the start there? The promotional video that was shown? During that mission, the dream crown taken along with the scientists had vanished without a trace once it was over. I don't have proof, but given Neopolis Pharmaceuticals' long history of operating in grey zones, wherever there's money to be made, they'll sell to whoever buying. It wouldn't be surprising to see them here. After all, these are rumors. There are rumors they're desperate to offload a large batch of dangerous inventions that are highly capable of causing chaos. Some are their own creations, others were stolen from other scientists. Could it be the dream crown from that earlier professor kidnapping case? Oh, okay. I remember that they said that the dream crown kind of functions like a. Wait, I say it's reminding me of Nerve Gear from SAO, but I guess maybe we're close. Pay attention, Miss Rosette. Try this. It's a favorite among top-tier agents. It looks good. Distracted, Rita lifted the glass, its surface beaded with fine condensation, just as her communicator delivered the information she's been waiting for. She flicked the conversation switch, and Susanna's voice... Hang on, conversation? You mean conversator? A connection? Oh, connection! Okay, my bad, my eyes is kind of failing now. She flicked the connection switch, and Susanna's voice came through the receiver at her ear.
Rita-sama, just as you predicted! The auction item number 1962 you asked the Randall-sama to bring back to Six South Evidence Department is no ordinary artwork at all. It's actually a piece of neurotechnology disguised as a crown. The team is still working overtime to analyze the details. The moment we have any new findings, I'll report back to you right away, Rita-sama.
Thank you. You've done well. Susanna nodded, gathered herself. Hello? Hello? Am I back? Okay, I guess I'm back. Oh my god. I think my router disconnected just now. Why they have to like this? Okay, where were we just now? Alright, anyway, sorry for the distraction. Welcome back, guys. I'm back. Alright, let's continue. Where were we just now? Wait, it's working, right? Is it really? Is it hang on. Wait, I need to check with my phone. Is this really working? Yeah, don't, man. Oh my god, is there anyone here? Is there anyone right here? Say something if you're still here. Oh my god, I'm connecting to chat. What do you mean I'm connecting to chat? Am I connected to chat? Is chat still real? Are you guys still real? Why is it that my Twitch just won't... Hang on. Couldn't load that page. Make sure the address is correct and that site isn't having issues. What? Twitch is not okay? Holy sh... Wait, hang on. So what am I streaming to right now? Wait. Huh? Hey, pain in the ass. Oh my god. Oh, what the? Huh? Wait, huh? Did I just get kicked out by the game? Oh, wait. Oh, hang on. It's because I got disconnected just now. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Wait, is Twitch okay though? Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It's okay. Okay, good. I'm so sorry, guys. Hey, this is what happens when you play an online game, and then like when you're playing an online game online and you're streaming online, and then like you get disconnected and all that stuff happens. All the stuff happens. When the stuff happens, you just can't do anything at all. It's just sad. And now my Twitch. Please let my Twitch chat come back. There may be nobody here chatting, but I do need to read it whenever something happens. Why are you white? Why are you white? You're supposed to be black. Why are you white? Dark mode's a lie. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Connecting to chat. Still connecting to chat. Wait. Did the stream actually restarted at a new slot? Oh boy. Chat is still not working. Oh my god. Why's all this happening? Like just now I cannot even open up my Twitch app. Alright, it seems like things is back again, so yeah, let's continue with the story. I don't know where we were just now.
这么入戏吗，酒保小姐？虽然我的确说过一切照旧，
和谐的上下
这样嘛。不过你似乎忘记了一点，来杯饮料吧。
Okay, I remember we went through all that just now. All right. They talked about the crown. Damn, we restart all the way back to the beginning of the chapter. No, not stage. Really? Wait, hang on. What's that? You saying this auction might include Rita immediately recall the mission? Yeah. Somewhere around here, and then Susanna called. Alright, yeah, this is where we stopped just now. Yeah, I'm so sorry guys, we're back on track now. Alright, anyway, where were that again? Did I hear that right? Or if you had one too many, you actually thanked me? Okay. Don't get ahead of yourself. I've always kept personal feelings separate from work. My opinion of a person has no bearing on how I judge the task they handled. No need to stand on ceremony. It's rare for you to be satisfied with a drink I've made. And if you really want to thank me, a high score on my performance review would do nicely. I have another guest to serve. Enjoy your evening. Following the bartender's gaze, Rita noticed a radiant young woman taking a seat beside her. Who this?
What a rare holiday this is. I was worried about the night's performance, but it's all good now. I can finally relax, thinking of it as an organization-funded holiday.
Hello, lovely miss. Would you like to drink?
Mojito, Pina Colada, or Paloma? Any one of these works. Just give me something vacation-worthy, bartender. If you can give me a surprise, since I'm in a good mood today, I'll give you a signed copy of my album, Spirit in the Mist. That's my signature work, you know.
Wait, she's the one who's supposed to be doing the concert, isn't it? Why are you here? Ah, so it's you. Your name is... Now I remember, yes. I was just listening to your song today. I never imagined that one of my customers would be a famous singer like you. That's a lie. She didn't know anything about her. The Spirit in the Mist. May I ask, is this the Spirit in the Mist that was scheduled to be performed today?
Haha, so you know me too? Don't tell me you're also a fan of my music, just like the bartender?
Actually, she... Of course, my beautiful songstress. I came to this soiree specifically to see a performance. However, I've just learned that the live performance has been replaced due to your sudden physical discomfort. However, to be able to meet you here, I'm already more than satisfied. Rita hasn't admitted to being a fan, but it's hard not to believe these words. What is she plotting?
Oh my, how could I disappoint my fans? It seems that beside the albums, I'll have to sing a cappella to make it out to you. However, there's nothing I can do about the visual.
Wait, but I thought you're physically unable to attend. So how come you're here now? I mean, it's scheduled for later though. Yeah, you should not be here. Are you slacking? It is already my great honor to meet you here and listen to your beautiful singing again. However, is the visual effect you mentioned related to the mist in the song's title?
Yeah, it is such a shame. Before the performance, the organizers promised me they have prepared many fog machines packed with dry ice to guarantee that I would become a spirit singing in the mist. However, the organizers recently informed me that the dry ice and the machines were stolen. The planned performance has been replaced by an idol singer who is adept at singing and dancing.
Except she's not. But oh well.
But it's not a big deal. They say they will announce that I was feeling unwell and they will still pay me the full appearance fee, so I'm not losing anything.
Ah, so it really was Kirasi-senpai who performed in her place. And now I know Mr. HI3 suddenly mentioned the spirit of in the mist. Ah, I know why. Why? The communicator on Rita's body vibrated and she discreetly opened it with an eye movement. It was a message from Susanna.
Lady Rita, there's a call from Mr. HI3 who says he has a situation to report to Sixal. First, ask him about the location of the dry ice and the fog machines and activate them at the same time he originally planned.
After replying to the message, Rita paused briefly, then looked up at Natasha with a beaming smile.
Before I sing, I need to drink something. Oh, bartender, you can start mixing my drink now. I apologize, Miss Singer. The customer beside you, she's still being served, isn't she? No matter how she pretended not to see, she couldn't ignore Rita's expression. At this moment, that beautiful face was staring at her enigmatically. Indeed, what a vigilant bartender you are, noticing my needs even before I could voice them. Hiss. Hiss. Not a ch. Not a sound effect like ch. It's a hiss. Hiss. So cold. Why did I suddenly get a chill? I do have one more request. Please do help me out, Miss Bartender. Ooh. After an unknown amount of time, a jarring sound brought the lively social atmosphere to an abrupt end. Everyone stopped their light-hearted socializing and turned curiously toward the source of the sound. Oh no, those two are fighting! They're fighting! Little girl, who's fighting? Who? Look, mister, that's the bartender from behind the counter and a customer.
What? Ah, why? Why are we fighting?
你对请求的响应方式一切如我所知。
是吗？那我该向你讨要小费了。刁钻的客人。
什么？跟请亲自来拿，酒保小姐。找到了，太好了，可还尽兴？酒保小姐。来点刺激的，怎么样？站稳了。轮到你了，放轻松。正在清理。站稳了，请留步，别发呆。
Damn, I want to end this with a note. I want to end this with a note. God damn it. I want to end it with a note, but it's actually healing, it's actually hitting so fast. I mean, it makes sense considering that this is probably just a farce. They are just trying to fight to stir up some chaos, but I want to end this with a note. The MP was charging so slow, the enemies dying so quick. Alright, well, I don't know what they're cooking now, but we still have a little bit left here with the third phase. So, before we continue though, I want to do a short break and yeah. Guys, if you're watching this right now, 5 minutes of short break. I'll go get myself some snack or maybe food even. I'll see you guys again 5 minutes later. I'll be right back. Okay, where's my let's just say, what time is it now? 3:24. Maybe around like 3:33. Alright. Yeah, a clock for you guys right there on the top. Okay, I'm going to be right back. Guys, go take care of yourself. Take care of your well-being. Go drink some food. Go get some water. And I don't know, pee, shit, fab, do all that stuff that you need to do. And yeah, I'll be right back. After that, I also need to change the volume. Yeah, you know what? Let me just change the volume. Because, okay, you know what? Fine. Okay. Sound effects, okay. This is fine. CG is a little bit loud. Alright, this will do. Okay, we'll continue with the story in a bit, alright? Be right back, you guys. Take care of yourself, okay? Mwah. Love you all. Oh, we're back. Wow, right on time. 333. All right. We're going to play through the next segment of the events. Wow, I'm consuming my food. So pardon the crunchy noises. Yeah, because I bring back some cookies. No wait, cookies? Biscuit? Whatever they are. Also muruku. Eh. Alright. So where were we again? Right. Phase 3. Alright, let's continue with Phase 3.
等一下，到底发生了什么？我申请将时间拨回到这场战斗之前。
Rewind?
不好意思，其实是我刚才完成丽塔大人的任务，才错过了这一幕。不过没关系，还好有监视器在替我值班。那么大家就一起看看丽塔大人和娜塔莎小姐之间究竟发生了什么吧。
我的确有一个请求，帮帮我好吗，酒保小姐？
我就说为什么周遭的空气平白无故降低了几度，原来是又有人开始发号施令了。看来你好像忘记了。
Wait.
确实如此，酒保小姐。
Wait.
足够好喝的饮料，足够舒服的座位，足够令人放松的气氛。看上去，我似乎已经。
Suddenly the voice is a little bit too loud. Yeah. I wish this kind of like like novel segment for all the gacha games. I wish all of them have their own like a feature where you can access the setting for audios. It's kind of annoying how every time when you're going through the story, you can't really like change the audio on spot. Okay.
不妨把话再说得明白些，省得事后再以态度欠佳为由参我一本。
Alright, this audio level should be alright.
需要我提供什么服务才能令你满意呢，我的客人
？Rita didn't rush to speak, but swirled her glass and took an elegant sip of her drink first.
这一次我的请求是
Yeah?
提供令我不满意的服务。
What? A rare look of bewilderment appeared on Natasha's face, where the thought of that her...
这是什么新型
What?
诈骗吗？
娜塔莎小姐，在执行任务时，你应该更加信任你的上司才行。
Damn it.
那，我的饮料喝完了，再为我上一杯吧。请不要让你的客人久等。
A rare look of bewilderment appeared on Natasha's face, at the thought that her mercurial temperament was only visible to herself. She quickly suppressed her surprise. Oh, okay. Hey,
好。
my hand kind of occupied with food, man. Okay, fine. I'ma eat with one hand. Natasha brought over the second drink soon, but since Rita didn't take it, she had to place it on the table.
不满意的服务已经开始了吗？好吧，想要我怎么惹恼你呢？把糖换成盐，还是偷偷加入6倍的柠檬汁？
Wow. 6 times the lemon. Lemon.
看来这些报复的小手段，在你的脑海里早已演习许多次了吧？现在给你一个机会，敢不敢试试看？
不了，这不重要。我更想知道，在我惹恼你之后，你又会作何反应呢？
这还用问吗？当然是挑剔，然后最好能产生一些激烈的 碰撞。
激烈的碰撞。Nice. You know, the English translation just say real sparks, but the literal translation, I would like it better that way. 激烈的碰撞。Very aggressive banging. That's the direct translation. I like that way better. Yeah, I'm nitpicking too. Anyway.
没有故意为之的考核低分，那就好，我只在乎这个。
不仅没有，而且如果你的演技够精彩，我会为你的本次行动打上 S 级的评价。顺带一提，这对你的年终考核很有帮助。
Year-end review. They also have year-end review for Valkyrie. Do soldiers also have one? Like after 1 year, 1 year has ended, they have to make their own like year-end report where they report on like what they have learned or like what kind of report what kind of duty they have did like this whole year or something like that. Do you have this kind of stuff for like soldier employment?
难道说这一次
I mean, soldier is still a job, right?
这不像是天天将打扫和清理挂在嘴边的完美女仆会有的行事风格吧？
忘记了吗？我这次的身份是特工，我已经给素商大人和绮罗前辈发出了支援信号，他们正在待命，所以你最好快点开始。
Okay.
可是我还在享受扮演你的上级。愉悦的时光果然过得很快。一眨眼，我又要体会工作成果被人挑来拣去的不爽了。
这样如何？我换成你更喜欢的说法来解。
Rita leaned closer to Natasha, smiling as she made an offer that Natasha couldn't possibly refuse.
给你一个当众打败我的机会，如何？
So that's why they fought just now. Okay. Hearing that, Natasha paused for a moment, studying Rita sitting across from her.
的确，我真的很感兴趣。从现在开始吗？我准备好了。
真不错，可别让我失望啊。
Rita picked up her glass, stood up, and locked eyes with Natasha. Then, as if deliberately drawing attention, she gave the glass a dramatic yet elegant shake and...
就用这个作为矛盾的开场吧。
既然要追求混乱，那就贯彻到底。其实呢，我更喜欢这样的开场。
The bartender kicked over the tiny tea table. Startled, the eyes around the two facing off immediately fixed on them.
这样才对味，是吧？
希望你在待会儿的行动中也能保持眼下的思维活跃和精益求精。我们合作愉快。
Okay. Sure. You know, the pacing for that was kind of strange. Before this stage, they let you fight with Natasha. Once you're done fighting, the story ends right there. You have to wait for phase 3. And now phase 3 is here. They explain what happened there. And then suddenly, now you have to play this thing. I mean, well, gameplay-wise, fine. But the pacing for it is a little bit strange. Like normally, if you get that context, you're going to expect that what happened next is you're going to fight with Natasha, right? So like, what the heck is this? Oh wow. Okay, this time we're still using hacking. So in that case, let's pick one that doesn't have too many of the golden rarity. Yeah, we'll go with Dragon Guard. Nah, don't agree yet. Oh, okay. Bronya Sidebar. Okay, let's sell this too. Okay. Right. Yep. Quantum Tau. No. No. Alright, let's go with this one. Hammer 80. Why call it Hammer 80 though? Why is the 80? The number. What do they mean? Oh. Okay, let's replace the Honkai Mall first for now. Yeah. Refresh the shop to fill it with tactical units with rarity levels 1 higher. Yeah, let's try this. Oh, Bronya Sebar. Three coins left. Okay. Silly twins, we don't need this. Okay. nice. Guard enhancement. Okay, that's enough. Ah! Damn, how come we lost? Nyanyi? Okay, 2 slot. So we can get a Honkai Beast. Tesla Beast. Teresa Overseer. Another shop upgrade discount. I don't think we need Teresa. Yeah. Void Archives. Okay, we'll get Void Archive next round. What's that sound? Ironclad generator. Okay. Now we get Void Archive. Honkai Long Bang. Okay. Action. Guys, do you eat your cookie wet or do you eat it dry? You know how there are some who enjoy eating cookies but dip them into their drink like Milo or milk or whatever it is, right? I'm one of those. Now, how do you guys consume your cookies though? Are you the same as me? I don't know, but like whenever I'm eating cookies, you know, it's like if I ever eat cookie without actually like dipping it in the water, for example, just water, it just feels so dry that my throat just don't like it. Weird. It just feels very weird. Anyway, I believe we're almost done here. Next to purchase are free. Next round. Yep. Hmm. 60. Not enough. Oh, okay. Use Great Letter, CD Rebirth, and Sakura. Okay. Is there any unit we can replace? Alright, this will do for now. We need more slot. Ooh! 53! Oh wait! That... Oh, okay, we won. Okay, sure, cool. Wine, glass, metal, shattering, destruction, screams of terror. Countless noises that should never have existed at this lively and friendly banquet all broke out at once. Panic waiter. Stop fighting, boss! Stop fighting! The treasure auction is about to start! How will it look if you got into a fight with your customer? Don't stop me. I was fed up with her long ago. Nervous gas? Why is it that the gas actually looks much more like the waiter here? Meanwhile, the waiter who was calling Natasha boss just now actually looks like a gas. Did they get the role like reversed?
Miss, please don't be angry. Given our status, we shouldn't stoop to a bartender's level. Oh my, that simply won't do. When someone is being so enthusiastic, how could I possibly refuse?
You fire a gun, I shoot an arrow. When have these refined, courteous, upper-class guests ever seen anything like this? They were all thrown into a panic. Yeah, that's right. Get panic. Go back to monkey. Yeah. Embrace our primordial instinct. Yeah. Terrified guess. In combat! Both of them! They pulled out a weapon! This is getting serious!
Forget about Ocean! Run!
Someone's scream or shout ignited the panic in the venue. The formally dressed guests threw their manners aside as their survival instinct drove them towards the exits in the scramble. Yeah, that's right! Let your survival instinct kick in! Go back to monkey! In the end, only the two who sparked the conflict remained standing face to face in the spacious venue. At that moment, a fog produced by dry ice slowly crept up along the walls and floor of the venue. What is this? A sad piece specifically prepared for this dumb fight? Too bad there's no audience left to watch it. You're mistaken. This is the cue for Raven's curtain call. It's been a pleasure working with you, Natasha. Phew, that was cathartic. Way more cathartic than shaking cocktails at the bar. Feels so boring. You'd better help Kira-senpai and Sushang-sama maintain order as the guests evacuate. Even when you're acting, you still didn't forget to hit me with extra tasks. Did I praise you for being conscientious or criticize you for being sloppy? If you really want to do something for me, I can hand over the task of writing the report for this operation to you. Don't be so full of yourself. I avoid you like the plague. Wow, she avoid her like a plague. Alright. Yeah, what an interesting relationship between these two. But I must admit, this is the most interesting mission I've ever done for 6-hour. Oh my, what do you mean? I was expected to hear the opposite from you. So that's what you wanted to hear? Fine then, you've elevated this self-indulgent team building event to a level it doesn't deserve. Oh my, are you implying that I'm squandering resources? How sophisticated of you to criticize others now. That's not it. Well, I don't understand the point of these last-minute arrangements you're making. I won't go so far as to doubt your motives. Well, who told you to always be such a busybody? A busybody, you say? Ah, that reminds me. Since you finished your current task, you can move on to the next one right away. I'll send you a new... Hold on, it's rare for me to sincerely acknowledge you, and this is my reward? So those words were words of acknowledgement. Please save your sincerity for our next operation. I do hope your memory serves you well enough to remember what I told you today. What you told me today when the time comes. However, for this operation, I will give you an S rank. This is my promise and I will keep it. You said it yourself, don't go back on your word. After nodding to Natasha, Rita lifted her skirt and rushed into the hall, in search of that mysterious guest who, like her, was going against the flow, but only to seize an auction item amid the chaos. While Rita was heading to the target location alone, the Valkyries were carrying out their missions among the bustling crowd below the banquet hall. Kira.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stay calm. We assure you that you will be evacuated safely in an orderly manner. You give way to me, I give way to you, and the path ahead becomes much wider, as long as there's no pushing and crowding.
By sing alone, Shigerakira senses a blow coming from behind. She reflexively sidestepped, but then heard a familiar shout. Huh?
Ouch! It hurt!
Susanna?
Oh my, Susanna, I'm sorry, I didn't know it was you. It's okay, Kira-senpai. You don't need to look after me especially. I'm here to help, not to drag everyone down. Hey, it's Susanna! What are you two chatting about? You can stand up first.
As soon as Li Shushang saw the two of them from afar, she hurried over eagerly and helped Susanna back up with one pull.
Alright, what bring you here? Did something go wrong with the filming? No, the filming is going fine. It was me, Susan-sama, Kira-senpai. By assisting Rita-sama, I discovered this sudden incident is much more dangerous than we imagined. So I came to see if there's anything I can help with.
Susanna's voice grew weaker and weaker until it was barely audible. In truth, she wasn't sure what she could do or how much help she could offer. It was her sense of duty as a Valkyrie that drove her to the scene. And I just realized she actually changed her outfit again. This is like one of her casual outfit, right? Huh. Yeah, I kind of like the way they will like constantly change their outfit whenever they see fit. In the same event even. Yeah, usually you don't see that. Like, happens all too often in a gacha story.
Did I cause trouble for everyone again?
Before the frustrated words could leave her mouth, they were interrupted by a loud voice from nearby. Durandal.
Everyone, I need help to maintain order during the evacuation. Susanna, come over to help me. It's Durandal-sama. Yes, I'll be there. I'll be right there.
Upon hearing the command, Susanna immediately pulled herself together and hurried towards Durandal.
Durandal-sama, if you need anything, please let me know. Luckily, with you here and Natasha, yes, the evacuation in this area will be fully under control.
Okay.
What's going on? How did I get involved in this?
Whatever. I can see where this is going. I won't have a moment's peace until this whole mission is over. Poor Natasha.
Okay, please leave it to me, Durandal-sama.
Bang! An unsettling sound suddenly rang out from the towering skyscraper.
Susanna, are you alright?
No, Susanna died. Susanna heard a reassuring inquiry from above. She looked up only to meet Durandal's concerned gaze.
Susanna, how are you feeling? Are you hurt?
Why is your face so red? That time and that place for everything, Susanna. Not now.
I'm actually like Durandal-sama. This is a dream. I'm sorry, I'll get out right away.
Susanna stood up. That's when she remembered the strange noise that had given her such a fright.
Sorry, Durandal-sama. Did that sound come from the floor where the banquet is being held? Yes, sounds like our opponent this time has brought a bunch of big guys to help out. How did this happen? I thought this was just a normal case of smuggling test subjects. I didn't expect it would cause such a commotion. And Rita-sama would take it so seriously. Wait!
Alarm, Susanna pointed at the tall building nearby. What?
Oh no, Rita-sama is still inside! Durandal-sama, could Rita-sama need our help? I just remember some details that Mr. Iggy mentioned when he turned himself in. In order to obtain number...
Oh, what was that?
In order to obtain numbers 1962, which was disguised as an art piece, instead of bidding at the auction which would leave records, the attendee arranged numbers for machines to fake a fire.
Oh, so that's why the concert is like cancelled. My finger.
It just shows how dangerous this thing she wants is.
Durandal solemnly patted her shoulder, and she felt the reassurance and sense of safety emanating from the blunt Valkyrie.
Well done, Susanna. With this experience, I trust you'll be able to react and make decisions faster in your next mission. However, don't forget that Rita is the one carrying out this mission. She should be more capable of making the right judgment. If she believes she can do it alone, then she will surely accomplish the mission.
Durandal lifted her head to look at the high rise. In the moment when she was focused and serious, Susanna thought she must have seen Rita, who was reassuringly carrying out her mission upstairs.
Durandal-sama, what shall we do now? Let's quickly coordinate our work with Rita, then head upstairs to rendezvous with Agent Rosette, who has accomplished her mission.
Why the sudden Agent Rosette? Before Susanna could make an enthusiastic response, her communicator beeped.
It's a message from Rita-sama. Let me see. Just now.
Meanwhile, Rita waited patiently for her target in the venue. It was the girl, isn't it?
The mission is finally in its closing phase.
It's okay. Another typo here.
I've already synchronized our positions with everyone, and they'll come in once we subdue the target. Before the target appears, let me organize my thoughts and plan the next course of action.
Yeah, this is how you organize your thoughts. The gameplay suddenly have no relation to the story anymore. At first, it was still kind of in context with the story, but now it kind of just there because it's there. Well, I guess they're performing a mission, so like, considering these are all like tactical units, maybe they still works. Okay, hang on a second. Clean. Oh, this time we can choose one from them. All right. I want to go with let's just go with Rita. Short man waltz. Hang on a second. Divine Key Assemblage. Disguise Romantic Waltz. Disguise Divine Key. Oh, that's a different version. Oh, okay. I thought they are the same. Astro Harness. Agent Hacker. So I guess Rita is the only one that's special enough to have like 2 different variations of her, what do you call this? Combat agent? Okay. We're going with this one. Down this. Get this. Get this. Bronya Cyber. Down this. Okay, let's upgrade this. Now we start. I see. Close. Teresa Overseer. We can have Teresa here. Yeah, we're going with this one. Yeah. Yeah, I'll log this. Somehow I keep forgetting that you can just skip the battle part. Upgrade. Free refresh. Okay, nothing we need. Six sound stronger. Heh. Romantic waltz. Oh, okay. Level up. Einstein. Yeah, wear a dress and sign. Nice, look at this. Okay. Next. Aya. M. Oh, Himeko. What's this again? Oh, okay. The next purchase will be 0. Alright, this will do. Imagine losing to someone who has this stupid title of What's for Lunch? What should I feel about that? Alright, nobody in this. Alright, I'm finally done with snacking, so no more noises now. Alright, we'll go for this one. You know what, let's just go for Ajita. You can just use this binding romantic waltz anyway. Alright. Well, that worked. Refresh the shop to fill with tactical rarity 1 level higher than the current level. Okay. Okay, finally a new unit. Okay, nice. Alright. Right there. How we doing? Chilling. Just done snacking. Now I'm drinking water. Whew. Cold Milo. It's already cold now. Okay, I think that's it for now. Alright. Oh. What? Never heard of Milo? Milo is good. Well, I'm not sure about the other countries one, but the one from Malaysia is good. Yeah, I heard that the Milo in the other countries are actually not that great. Or was that Milo again? I don't quite remember. My brain is confusing a lot of stuff right now. But yeah, I sort of remember that the Milo from Malaysia and the Milo from the other countries actually taste different. Not that I've tasted it myself though, so I have no idea. Nice, we're winning. Alright, nice. We're winning. Okay, we use this and... Oh, okay. Vita, nice. Luna. Ah, yeah. Not enough stuff for Luna. Doesn't even worth the upgrade, so whatever lah. This will do. Okay. Alright, next. We're almost done here, guys. The story this time also feels like pretty short. Like, it's not too long. You know, I feel like the story from the previous, like past few events of Honkai Impacted, they're also about the same length. The only issue is that they felt long because you have to do a lot of grinding. Like, you actually have to like grind off, like you have to wait for like 2 real life days to pass for the, like, you know, to get all that resources and stuff before you can proceed to the next story part. That part I still think is very annoying, that design. So I'm glad that this time at the very least you just have to wait for the all the time gate to like open up. So yeah, I intentionally waited, guys. We're not exactly procrastinating here, but I have waited for all of this, the time gate that is set for this to open up before I proceed to do this. The reason why I decided that let's just do this today instead of the story, since it's not even out yet. The reason why I decided that we could just do this right now is because, well, I remember seeing the phase 3 is already released, so I'm like, okay, yeah, let's just hope that you don't need to do grinding in order to proceed through the story. And turned out it really was like that, so like, yeah, I'm grateful. Alright, anyway, Rita.
I knew it. Appearing at this time and place, the searching through things, she could only be
Justine.
Hello, Miss Justine. What a pleasant surprise to meet you here again.
At the far end of the smoke-filled warehouse, the elegantly dressed heiress halted her hasty escape. She was clutching a leather suitcase tightly to her chest, nearly dropping it in her fear.
Miss Rita, hello there. Why are you here? I heard from an auction staff member that someone had been coveting the items in the warehouse, and she was worried that someone might try to steal them in the chaos. That's exactly why I came here, to check on the warehouse. I didn't expect. Didn't expect what? Miss Rita, I don't understand what you mean. I was terrified by the disorderly scene, so I'm taking shelter in the warehouse for now. That's all. If hiding in the warehouse is also a mistake, then I better wait until the fire is over before leaving. That was a fire? Really? Where fire? It looks so clean. Miss Justin, your act of playing dumb is rather unconvincing. Playing dumb? Miss Rita, why admit that you're someone I admire? I can't accept being baselessly accused of breaking into the warehouse and stealing. Well, she is actually not admiring Rita, but she studied all their videos and stuff because she is beware of Rita. Watch out, after I get out of here, I'll sue you for defamation. It seems like without sufficient evidence and interrogation skills, she won't confess. The proud heiress was hugging her suitcase awkwardly, yet she was still staring at Rita with her head held high. I dare say so, because I have the proof. Let us start with the leather suitcase in your arms. This suitcase, it holds my belongings. Allow me to remind you, good children don't tell a lie. What's in the suitcase is homemade flower basket Easter egg. Should be the lot. It's the lot number 1962. It resembles a crown. Am I correct? Let's open the box and take a look, shall we? Your answer is silence. I'll take it as an information then. I'll have you know, I'm not stealing. I just couldn't bear to see such an exquisite art piece destroyed by the fire. Everyone else ran away, but I hurried here to protect it. Exquisite? Why, it has nothing to do with that quality. What I'd really like to point out is that the guests fled from the banquet because of the commotion I deliberately caused. Yeah, what fire? I deliberately caused a commotion at the bar. By the way, this smoke was created using the dry ice and fog machines you prepared in advance. But pardon my frankness, the smoke produced by burning contains large amounts of dust and ash. You see, it's completely different from the smoke produced by dry ice absorbing heat. What made you think I prepared the dry ice and fog machine in advance? Stop making baseless accusations! That's because a witness appeared. He told me that someone had arranged a stage performance of Spirit in the Mist in advance as an excuse to move those dry ice and fog machines into the banquet. After moving them in under the singer's name, she would immediately claim the singer is ill and arrange for another singer to perform, but in reality, these machines were stolen by my witness under someone's orders and used to stage a fake fire. How about it, Miss Justine? Does this story sound familiar to you? Damn it! Those good-for-nothing trash bag turned against me! How dare he slander me like this? The way she started cursing right away. Okay. Well, I believe there's no need to be overly fixated on this topic of slander. All your elaborate efforts ultimately were aimed at stealing this auction item rather than purchasing it in public. Number 1962 isn't an art piece, but a forbidden neurotechnology product. Letting anyone suspect that you possess it is bound to bring you endless trouble. So, if you open the suitcase now and the item inside isn't a crown, I'll let you go immediately. However, if I'm correct, I must ask for your cooperation in my investigation. You truly are perfect, Miss Rita. Even if all of that was just speculation, I admire your creativity.
Justin crouched down and opened the leather suitcase. Inside lay the crown-shaped art piece number 1962.
But you know what? No matter how accurate your deduction is, you'd never guess why I want it.
As she spoke, she placed the crown on her head.
What else can I do when I want to become you? I've sacrificed so much for this moment.
Oh my god, she wanted to become her. And so she prepared that? Wait, you can use that to possess people? Become me. You tell me more.
Do you know how many admirers you have on social media these days? Your flawless demeanor, beautiful image, and impeccable conduct. Anyone who has seen you can't help but aspire to be like you. But that's too difficult. For one person to handle everything without making a single mistake, it's almost impossible. However, I found a shortcut.
She lifted her chin, gesturing Rita to focus on the spoils that she went to great lengths to secure.
His name is a 1962, but crown of perfect calibration.
Yeah?
Although nail polish pharmaceutical always invents useless things, the dream monitoring crown shows promise. The crown of perfect calibration is my possession and actually incorporates this patented invention.
Oh, so it has a new name now. Let me guess, the crown of perfect calibration incorporates more new technologies now, am I right?
You're right, which is no surprise. After all, the reason I must have it is that it will help me become a perfect person like you.
I presume Neuropolis Pharmaceutical equipped it with a new nerve stimulating function that will influence emotions and behavior, correct?
Almost. It can detect the wearer's emotions and generate a tailored dream based on those emotions. Put it on you and you get a free emotional outlet with no strings attached. I don't think anyone could say no to that.
No. But why? If you just want to live a dream and you want to quit reality, just kill yourself. Like really. If you don't like if you want to escape into dream and like you want nothing to do with realism anymore, you don't want to quit reality, instead of putting in so much effort into inventing this kind of crown that allow you to create your own dreams, why not try there's two ways. One, you kill yourself. Two, you master the, what is that called, lucid dream. Yeah, you know how lucid dream allow you to control your dreams? Yeah, master that instead. Like, is this invention necessary? Yeah, that's weird. For heroes like yourself, I imagine every aspect of your life, from what you eat to how you travel, is tailored. But what I don't understand is, must even your dream, the only thing that is unrestricted, to be tailored before you use it?
I'll take your sarcasm as phrase for it. A customized dream is perfect for venting the emotion I accumulated during the day. Those negative emotions would only affect my becoming the perfect hire. Moreover, if I seize this business opportunity by mass producing them and dumping them onto the black market, not only will I become the perfect daughter, but I will also amass a fortune that far exceeds my siblings. At that time, I will surely gain the approval of my father and mother, then I'll truly be a perfect hire.
To become a more perfect Rita? Is all of this truly worth it?
Oh, you reminded me. The first step to becoming you is to make you disappear completely. Miss Rita, though our time together has been short, I've learned a lot from you. I'm actually going to miss you. Come forth, my expensive bodyguards! I hope you prove more capable than that trash bag.
My expensive bodyguards. Not strong, not faithful, not invulnerable. It's expensive bodyguards. Okay. Okay. Hmm? Oh boy. Nah, we're not dealing with that. Anyone who do self-promotion about art and stuff on my streams is banned. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. You promote your art on my stream, you are banned. Rita didn't look back. She had heard this violent cacophony many times before, both in the training room and on the battlefield. My, you seem to have misunderstood the meaning of perfection.
What did you say?
Please wait a moment. Once I finish cleaning, I will demonstrate to you the true meaning of perfection. Clean the room.
收到，正在追踪。
Really? Super expensive machine? These are just 6 shells. Yeah, these are just 6 shells machines. And there's only one of them.
跟紧我，德丽莎大人，找到你了。别这样，谢幕。呀，请你保持安静。
There's only one. There's literally only one. Wow. Yeah, the combat part for this whole event is very they kind of just let you play as Rita and that's all. The rest of it is just kind of mild. Yeah, it's very mild. Difficulty wise, it's not really too hard. It's I don't even know. I feel nothing. Well, I mean, it's fine. Like there was once they even had like a combat stage in the events, and then you got in there. It's just completely meant for animation performance. They only show you all that cutscenes and stuff, and then 20 minutes later you are done with that stage. You literally did nothing else. No combat, no nothing. Only animation. Like I find that a little bit funny. Yeah. But well, it is fine. Yeah, they can do whatever they want. Oh, another combat stage? Alright. Thank you for waiting, Miss Justin. After the fight, Rita stood quietly at the side, her gown without a single wrinkle, as if the fight had never happened.
How? How did this happen? The big thing I bought from the band market. It just...
Pardon me, but may I have the crown of perfect calibration now?
That won't do, Miss Rita. After all...
Justin quickly regained her composure, as if the crown of perfect calibration had taken effect on her, transforming momentary panic back to loftiness.
I put so much effort in it. I won't give up so easily.
Oh, but must you be so stubborn?
It's just that this crown of perfect calibration has qualities worth pursuing.
Oh, excuse me.
Miss Rita, would you like to know what they are?
I would like to hear the details.
You sure know how to keep the fun going. It's starting to annoy me a little. Despite your perfection, you've been a bit careless and underestimating. Before you lose your clarity, let me explain its function. Would you like to know how it affects people's emotions?
As she spoke, she lifted her head haughtily and adjusted the angle of her crown, Then she placed her finger on the largest gemstone of the crown. Judging by its shape, it stimulates the wearer's brain through a circular electronic components in the crown. I presume that will be electrical currents or sounds, correct? Rita maintained her usual graceful demeanor, but her smile gradually grew serious, something the heiress noticed with great satisfaction. Wow, she's such a great actor. Alright, let's wait for it.
It seems that imagination about the unknown is a rare weakness of the otherwise perfect Miss Rita. When it affects the wearer's emotions, it emits interesting waves. If I increase the intensity of these waves like this...
She raised one finger and gently turned another gemstone.
People within 50 meters of me will have their emotions affected too.
I see. Thank you for your patient explanation. Rita took a step back and assumed a defensive stance, which made the girl opposite her even more smug.
I know what you want to do, Miss Rita, but don't be afraid. You're still my role model, so I won't hurt you. It's just that from now on, you'll be devastated and completely unmotivated. But don't worry, after I leave, remember to stay informed about electronic products and purchase the crown of perfect calibration and mass-produced.
You see, she went through all that trouble to manipulate emotions so that people can buy her product. That's But if you mass produce this thing that can emit wave that affects people's emotions, and you mass produce it, you sell it to a lot of people, assuming that like 50 people around the same area purchase this, and how are they going to use it? Like, they already like brainwashed. So yeah, I don't get it, man. Justin, your logic is so weird. Like, what, you just want them to buy them and never use it, or like you want them to buy it and then like put it on their head and use it for themselves? But if you already brainwashed them, like what? I don't get it. I don't get it. After saying that, she pressed the gemstone.
I believe once you experience something so fascinating yourself, you surely bow to its power. Farewell, Miss Rita.
She turned to leave the warehouse, but the next second, an elegant figure once again blocked her path. I regret to inform you that you cannot go anywhere except to 6-Hour HQ to assist us in investigating the illegal activities of New Police Pharmaceutical.
What? How could this be?
Once again, she pressed the gemstone.
What's going on? What is it? Is there a loose connection?
No, you've misunderstood. This is not your crown of perfect calibration, but an imitation that only looks the part.
What? How is that possible? Did New Police Pharmaceuticals submit a fake one for auction?
That's not right either. No matter how cunning New Police Pharmaceutical might be, they won't dare offend their major clients by pulling a switcheroo at the auction of this magnitude. Thank you for explaining all the features of the crown of perfect calibration in detail. I will now contact 6-Hour Evidence Department, as this will help greatly with their research on the crown of perfect calibration. Ugh.
Are you saying you've already swapped the real one?
You are correct, Miss Justin. I came up with this idea to lure you out without unpredictably affecting an innocent guest.
When exactly was it switched?
This is thanks to my two reliable and prudent companions. After I found out an irregularity with lot number 1962, I sought their assistance. One carefully forged the crown, while another used their position to return it to the warehouse. Everything proceeded as I expected. Eventually, you wore it on your head. With companions like them, thwarting your schemes wasn't very difficult. At this moment, the Valkyries that had been waiting arrived at the warehouse. ready to take the ambitious Justin back to Sixal.
Rita, am I late? No, Durandal-sama, you've arrived at the right time. Isn't this something Rita can manage by herself? Why do I need to come too? Fine, my performance evaluation is in your hands, so you have to say.
Natasha shrugged non-committally, while Durandal walked up to the bewildered Justin.
Justin, you will now come with us to Sixal HQ to assist with Sixal's investigation. You're the attendant who issued an access permit, and the one behind you is the bartender at the banquet? So, from the very start of the banquet, I have been...
After a moment of contemplation, Justin raised her head again with a bitter, reluctant smile on her face.
If I had such capable assistants, I'd probably have easily achieved my wishes. So, Miss Rita, your friends must be a secret to maintaining perfection, right? Miss, did you hit your head? Or did Shigeru Kira-senpai forge and even the functions of this crown? Please, go on, Miss Justin. You must have many other assistants as competent as those two. Whether it's cooking, making tea, or dressing up, you rely on them for all of it.
Hang on a second. She considered Rita as the perfect Asian, but... Wait, how did she reach this conclusion? Oh my god, how dumb can one be? I don't know what to say about her anymore. Alright, let's just continue.
That's why you have enough energy to maintain your perfection.
Enough, you can stop your nonsensical rambling. To Rita's surprise, another voice sounded.
You! Please calm down, Miss Justin. I need to point out one thing. Every Valkyrie you see here is not an assistant. In other words, you are in no position to demand that we become better. Then how does she manage to do everything perfectly? Surely not all by herself? She did. Is it hard to imagine? Someone who's strict with themselves can achieve perfection in all tasks through repeated practice and refinement. If you could see her daily dedication, you wouldn't be surprised by this outcome. Perhaps you noticed that while Rita is strict with herself, she has never held others to the same standard. You trust the bodyguards has less you. That's the best answer already, isn't it? In other words, I, a perfect hire, lost to someone with an even higher standard of perfection?
Perfect my ass, you can't even wash your own butt.
No, that's not it, Miss Justine. Please listen to me. In her current state, she's unlikely to take in your words. What? Even now, you still mock me?
Natasha shrugged in resignation, giving a told you so look, but Rita ignored it, her expression as solemn and serious as before.
Not too long ago, we had a discussion about the standards of perfection. Do you remember? Things were rather rushed back then, so I wasn't able to discuss this topic with you in depth. But now, I can tell you everything I've been waiting to tell you. You have no right to be harsh on others, just as others have no right to be harsh on you. True perfection should be a cultivation on oneself. Perhaps when you free yourself from the expectations imposed by others, you will find what you truly aspire to. You don't need to remind me of that. My goal is to become the perfect hire my father and mother envisioned.
And that's what it means to live under someone's expectation.
But this demand has suppressed your true emotions and reactions for a long time. Otherwise, you wouldn't have sought help from the crown of perfect calibration, would you? What nonsense! And to become the perfect hire, you took a gamble by attempting to control everyone in the world, making them conform to your standards and serve your ambitions. That's not control. While helping others become better, I can also achieve my own goals. You mean that others may not need the crown of perfect calibrations like I do, right?
Rita finally smiled and nodded solemnly. Really? So, wait, Rita thinks she still needed the crown? I might misunderstanding something here. Also, why her mouth is moving? Alright, that's very that gave me a deja vu. I feel like I've seen this happen before. Like that was no text, but the mouth is still moving for no reason. Literally no reason. I believe that by now you must have understood that neither suppressing your emotions nor planning to control the world is the true perfection.
So, from beginning to end, I could have chosen another path, one that's more genuine and more like myself. Is that so?
And how do you reach this conclusion, like, from the other extreme to this? Okay. You know, she's a weird one. You thought that this Justine is just a dumb girl. You thought that she was just a dumb bitch, but apparently she is still capable of thinking. So, like, I guess I was wrong. The way she changed her attitude happened so fast. Very much so, Miss Justine. You, me, and every single person we can see and reach out to. We don't need to accomplish any grand objectives, nor do we need to exert every effort to please anyone. What we need to do is complete every little task we wish to do, and live up to every ounce of trust we wish to protect. The small moments accumulated over the years are certain to become a great wealth that belongs to you alone. That is the moment you become perfect.
Thank you for your counsel, Miss Rita. I don't know if it's too late for my current self to say this, but I hope that in the future, I'll be able to experience this wonderful moment.
The once proud heiress no longer struggled and remained silent. Seeing this, Natasha stepped forward. Since you have admitted to the facts, Miss Justine, please come with me to 6-Hour HQ for an investigation. As Natasha was about to leave the banquet with Justine, Rita nodded at her. Thank you for speaking up for me, Miss Ex-Missionary. Although I had slightly hoped that you might go easy on me in the year-end performance evaluation because of that, it isn't very likely, is it? Being fair and objective is among the standards I hold myself to. I believe you're well aware of that. Well, I've never judged you wrongly. Fairness and objectivity are also my attitude towards my superior, even though she can be too strict at times. Natasha couldn't help curling her lips, seemingly amused by her own sarcastic jest. Oh wait, hang on. Oh, that was Natasha, okay. Wrong voice. So, in your heart, you sometimes approve of my strict expectations of you, and perhaps even of me personally. Is that correct? Natasha immediately wiped the smile off her face and turned away. It must be an illusion. I need to take this lady back to report in. See you later. I bet she's blushing right now. And so Natasha left with Justine. After briefly thanking and bidding farewell to the crew members who had been busy all day, Susanna stretched and prepared to return to 6-Hour. Then she noticed that Rita behind her showed no sign of leaving.
Rita-sama, is there anything else that needs to be taken care of?
Nothing particularly urgent. I will report on the mission here in a moment.
As expected of Rita-sama, I almost forgot the procedure. Alright, you must come to the rap feast later, Rita-sama. I prepared a big feast. I won't forget to attend on time. Thank you for your hard work, Susanna.
Having received a definitive answer, Susanna ran off contentedly. Rita opened her communicator and just like every mission she had carried out before, she proceeded to wrap this one up perfectly.
This is Rita. I will now report on the status of the Valkyrie Special Operations Training courseware filming. During the filming of mission, the Valkyries and I also found leads on the kidnapping case of a Neapolis pharmaceutical professor. After returning to Sixal, I will write the report for this operation and cooperate with the evidence and archive departments to further investigate. That concludes my report.
After the call ended, Rita didn't rush to leave. She scanned the empty hall, seemingly deep in thought. In the corner, a familiar, quiet figure stood. Noticing Rita's gaze, she took steady steps forward. As she walked, the shadow enveloping her receded. Receded? Is it missing an E? Revealing long golden hair. The rundown?
任务汇报结束了。
Oh.
现在该做些什么呢？
Voice is back.
接下来该到开始清扫战场的时刻了。
The rundown mimicked Rita's rigorous, serious tone, bringing a smile to Rita's face. Then the two stood side by side, sharing the moment as they had after countless mission complete before.
不过，这次的现场恐怕要比天命的模拟作战时难打扫多了。看来我得联系琥珀大人，再让他多派送些清理工具。对了，还有专用的制服。
Amber sama.
在万全的状态下，才能做好清扫的工作。
Oh yeah, Amber sama. Amber. I remember Amber is one of the failed clone back in the experiment to resurrect Callan, right? I wonder if there's any points where we're going to get Amber as a playable character, like in part 2 here. I mean, there's always a chance as long as they wanted it to be a thing. I don't know. Amber Sama. Seeing Amber Sama getting mentioned here is it kind of reminds me about some like things that happened back in part 1. That part where we fought with Otto, that was really epic. Really missed that fight. The two couldn't help laughing at this random thought.
谢谢你，还愿意陪我留在这里，直到最后。可我不需要说这些。丽塔，你是不是有什么心事？让您担心了，尤兰戴尔大人。我可能有些走神了，是关于这次任务的事情吧？你是不是又想起了拉格纳前辈
？Ragnar again. Rita paused for a moment, then smiled knowingly.
真敏锐啊，尤兰戴尔大人。的确，苏莎娜的剧本让我回想起以前的事。如果当初没有遇到拉格纳前辈，我可能会走上另一条不同的道路吧。就像是剧本里没有遇到特工丽影的杜兰达吗？
Memories of the past resurfaced as she spoke, and a gentle mist settled over Rita's eyes. That elegant figure wearing a lace-trimmed apron weaved through Honkai Beast's attacks. She saved the helpless florist's daughter, and consequently brought Sixal a strong warrior who strived for perfection in everything.
纯净、优雅、温暖、强大。那个时候，他不仅拯救了陌生女孩的性命，还毫无保留地给予了我更多的善意和温柔。他邀请我去深渊天使做客，不厌其烦地给我讲了许多的事。
Abyss Angel? Abyss Angel? I don't know why this reminds me of Genshin. Yeah, I don't know why this reminds me of Genshin. Like with all the Abyss that happening in there, and there's also the angels from Natland. Like apparently the Seelie, they are all like angels and stuff.
现在回想起来，他早在相遇的时候就用完美的答案，告诉了我女武神这一称谓背后的含义。
What is Abyss Angel in this
我也开始
universe?
追逐他的身影，想要成为一个像他那样的无敌的战士。
你早就达成了这个目标。女仆、女武神、导师，还有现在的特工，不管是什么角色，你都能出色的胜任。难怪有学生为你成立了后援会。
居然有这样的事，想必是苏莎娜小姐告诉您的。
很接近了，是史丹乱翻她的背包，把她制作的丽塔大人娃娃当成玩具来玩。我拍下这一幕传到网上，当天苏莎娜紧张兮兮地找我说明情况，我听了半天，才意识到那只娃娃是从她创办的丽塔大人后援会里产出的周边。
She founded it. Okay. But I'm pretty sure that Susanna also founded a Durandal fan club or something. Wait, hang on. How many clubs has she founded?
这样吗？听上去，他们对丽塔大人抱着有趣的期待呢。
看来你早就适应去接受大家的崇拜。快点告诉我，这是什么样的感受？
这话得用在您身上才更合适吧。天命最强女武神大人，我也是时候为幽兰戴尔大人成立一个后援会了。
Nah, don't worry, they already exist.
你别开我的玩笑，光是想象一下画面，我可不擅长应付这些。
They look at each other and chuckled.
如果换作曾经的我，大概会因此产生一些压力。也许会和今天的朱思婷小姐有相似的心境也说不定。
你不会的，我认识的丽塔才不会这样。
Durandal stressed it with certainty.
无论如何，丽塔，无论是怎样的身份，你都给出了属于自己的完美答案。就像当年的拉格纳前辈一样，你值得被大家爱戴。
我的作战表现能够得到大家的认可，我很荣幸。拉格纳前辈说，女仆是无敌的。经历了这么多的挑战，我终于找到了当好女仆的万全状态，去面对下一次的修行。不知不觉，这种状态似乎成为了我的常态。虽然只在个别任务里扮演特工，我却好像入戏了。幽兰戴尔大人，不会介意我和您之间发生的战斗吧？
当然不会，正因为你是丽塔，所以你才一定会这么做。我明白你在想什么，丽塔。以特工的专业态度，严格执行每一场任务，但是你心中女仆的那一部分又认为，仅仅完成这还不够。你心里本来就有对更高标准的追求，我想，就算没有拉格纳前辈对你说的这番话，你总会继续走上属于丽塔的道路。
这样吗？天命最强女武神，居然这么了解我吗？
就像你总是很了解我一样。
真的吗？您可是幽兰戴尔大人，您承担的训练和作战任务，可不是我能轻易做到的。
可这不妨碍我们会有相似的心境，对吧？我们已经共同经历了那么多的事，偶尔浮出一样的想法，这很正常吧？这些事也让我想起了拉格纳前辈说过的一番话。对了，丽塔，你一定还记得当年拉格纳前辈的特别辅导吧？
我记得，那是持续了一整个夏天的园艺课。
没错，在播撒种子之前，他带着学生们细心地除去花园里的杂草。我忍不住问他，按照这样的步骤，就能让来年的花园里长满鲜花吗？
哦，拉格纳前辈的回答是什么？
如果是你，你会怎样作答我的问题呢？
我想，我恐怕不会给出肯定的回答。即便每个人都在除草、施肥、播种、浇水，但选择不同的打理方式，选择种下不同的种子，每一次的选择都会为花园带来一点点改变，从而变成花园最终的模样。如果运气稍差，遇上不好的天气，还会将辛苦付出的努力 变得一片狼藉。但是什么？但是，只要按时栽培、勤于照料，无论当初播下怎样的种子，都会在某一天长出芬芳馥郁的花朵。
那个时候，他也是这样回答的。我不认为这是巧合。丽塔，从你知道变数存在，还坚定选择努力的那一刻起，就决定了你会成为如今的丽塔了。因为你从来不会机械地执行任务，相反，你会尽你所能地做出改变。不管是女仆还是特工，你会给每一个任务留下属于你的更好的解答。所以，拉格纳前辈早就将那些纯净、优雅、温暖、强大的东西都留给了你，而你也会在执行特工的任务时，为他们添上新的意义。那个词是怎么说的来着？互相成就。就像种花一样，拉格纳前辈栽培了你，你回报给了他现在的丽塔。像丽塔这样的人越多，我想，无论是小小的花园，还是整个世界，都会比前一天变得更好一点。
哪怕是这次被我们联手改变结局的角色扮演。
当然了，要知道，你修正的不只是丽颖和杜兰达的结局。我相信，等学生们看到完整的课件，他们学到的也不只是潜入、格斗和推理。
Yeah, I mean they are not really watching a training film. They're literally watching a movie. The whole filming thing that just occurred just now, that was not a training movie. That was a whole movie for entertainment purpose at that point. They even have like all that flashback and stuff. Like the production quality, even though it's going to be a short one, but it still feels like it's like that kind of story writing doesn't belong to a training video.
还有临时起意的调包计和搞破坏，对吧？我还是第一次以这样的方式作战呢。
如果拉格纳前辈能看到现在的你，他一定也会这样笑，然后说，你就是他最出色的学生。
谢谢你，尤兰戴尔大人。女武神特别作战训练课件拍摄任务真的很特别，它让我想起了很多美好的回忆。现在，我已经在期待下一次了。尤兰戴尔大人，你呢？
Look at these guys. They are so close. They are so close to each other. I want to put my hand on the back of both of their heads and just smash them together right now.
无论下一次还是不是谍战片，只要有你在，我就会继续出演。
You see? You see? These Yuri moments. The ship is setting sail.
那是自然，尤兰戴尔大人。特工丽影没有理由放过任何一个阴谋，更不会放过制造更多美好回忆的机会。
Yeah, let's make more beautiful memories. Yeah. So-called perfection. Well. Oh wait, we're still not done. Where's this? The final mission. Huh? Wait, are we done with the story? Well, the story was fine. I mean, it was I would say that this is like the story with like the best writing or whatever, but like it has been very entertaining. I enjoyed the story so much. There was a lot of stupid moments happening here and there. And not just that, they're also like you can see that they're trying to tell some interesting like message to the players, like expectations. This whole story has been like all about answering expectation and how to become like a better self, and I kind of like that. Yeah, even though the happening was a little bit like it gets strange though, but but including all of that, it was a yeah, it was a very sweet one. I kind of like it. All right, let's just take care of this. Yeah, let's just take care of this right now. And apparently, there's like one more stage after this. My guess is that the last one is probably an epilogue of some sort. But yeah, we'll see about that. Lilia Blueberry. Alright, we don't need that. Silly Twins. Silly Twins. Okay. Nope. Super Spotlight. Reflective Mirror. Swordman Tactical. We have Swordman. Summer Splash. That would be 3 Swordman. Okay. Yeah, we go for this hammer again. The RNG, man. The RNG is a little bit. Litos! Litos looks so cute here! For a moment I thought it's Sue changing his hairstyle. But yeah, on closer look he does looks like Litos. Oh my god, Litos smiling like this is so cursed. Alright. Summer Splash. Hang on a second. Summer Splash. And for Summer Assault team, they don't have a Bonia. May. Alright, none of them need this. No good juice. No good juice means the juice is no good, or it means that good juice is a no. What does no good juice mean? You have no good juice, or the juice is no good? Ah, okay, we're losing this time. Yikes. Now, who else do we need here? Okay, vtuber is purple. Vtuber is purple. The rest are yellow, golden. We are losing. Okay, we need to get some extra. Okay, we can have Mobius for now. Summer Splash. Okay. Do we need Teresa Overseer again? No. After reaching 8 rounds, tactical unit attack plus 60%. Alright. Okay. Next. $6P matches is long. Okay. Alright. 11. We will save up for the next. Three more teams. What's this thing? All enemy lose HP upon entry. Okay. And Mobius got to S rank. Alright. flame chaser. Yeah, well, great cost. Shit, guys. My eyes still closing. I have a feeling that the food that I just had just made me sleepier now. Not good. That's not good. Oh. Okay. Selling 浮花. Free refresh. Alright. Wow. Magic barrier. Okay, the last stage. Probably epilogue. Early next morning inside the 6 Sao HQ meeting room.
以上就是这次任务的全部内容。根据各地提供的调查报告，新城医药的研究产生的负面影响尚未被完全消除。不过，我已经派出了可靠的同伴对此进行调查，就让我们等待他的好消息吧。那么接下来。
That actually sounds like it has a continuation, at least for this investigation of the how do you read this again? Neopolis pharmaceutical research. Seems like the case has not been concluded yet, and since we already shown a part of it, I kind of doubt they're just going to laugh it over like that. It's nothing important. Yeah, maybe there's a continuation to this in the future event.
注意啦，注意啦！今天我们之所以相聚在这里，是为了庆祝我们的课件拍摄工作圆满杀青。还有，都怪我太激动，提前开了香槟。可是我还有话没说完呢。对的，丽塔的敏锐和明智完全没得说，而且这一回我和苏珊也玩得特别开心。你呢，比安卡？
It's fine, we all know you were about to praise Miss Rita for her fabulous performance.
出演反派对我来说也是很特别的经历。怎么形容呢？就好像是心里有一扇大门被悄悄地打开了。
It means Durandal has awoken something inside of her. Nice.
一身正气的幽兰戴尔大人成为反派专业户，那种事情不要啊！ 幽兰戴尔大人，那扇大门还是关起来比较好，真的。
这样吗？丽塔，你也这么认为吗？
我理解苏莎娜小姐的心意，但是幽兰戴尔大人，若您能找到自己感兴趣的戏路，我相信苏莎娜小姐也会为您感到高兴。更多面的幽兰戴尔大人，好像也不错。
谢谢你们，苏莎娜、丽塔。
Yeah, that's right, guys.
再次执行这样的特别任务。
True fans will not complain when the Oshi do any changes. True fans will stay all the way to the end, accept them, embrace them, and turn them into new kings. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, anyone you guys interested want to be my true fans? Oh, the door is always open. You know what door I'm talking about.
两位大人请放心，课件制作的任务就交给我，我保证能拍出让所有学生都喜欢、都能学到宝贵经验的完美课件，绝不辜负各位的精彩表演。我一直相信你的努力，这次的拍摄很成功，我很期待下一次苏莎娜小姐会带来怎样的惊喜。丽塔 塔大人的期待就是对我最大的奖励。丽塔大人还是又温柔又可靠。不过尤兰戴尔大人扮演的反派也别具魅力，好像也可以小小的期待一下。
啊，苏珊娜，你还好吧？
That laughter around the end there is so cute.
该不会是劳累过度害了热病？
Sushan quickly placed her hands on Susanna's burning forehead.
我的额头竟然贴在苏珊娜，我不小心走神了。对了，苏珊大人，我特意联系了宴会后厨，明天就给你办一场竟然贴在苏珊大人的手上。世界上怎么会有这么美好的事？我好像看见从未谋面的曾祖母也在为我开心的招手。等等。
How? Your Oshi is touching you and you're seeing your great grandma. What? Don't do that. If your Oshi is touching you, see your Oshi. Look at your Oshi. Don't look at your grandma. Sushan.
快点开吃吧。
Susanna.
可以等，但我特意预定的杀青宴可不能等。看，苦瓜汁的冰块都快化掉了，我可不想喝被稀释的苦瓜汁呢。
Teresa pointed at the food piled on the meeting room table, urging everyone to move on and start eating.
好的，德丽莎大人，还有大家，快来举杯庆祝吧。
She spotted an exquisite cocktail sitting at the corner of the table, utterly standing out from the snacks and sodas.
哦，这一定是娜塔莎送来的。杯子下还压着一张纸笺，让我看看。一杯完美的伏特加马天尼，送给完美的特工。相信我，传说中完美的特工喜欢喝的，其实是这个。完美特工。比起完美特工，说不定依然是完美女仆更加适合我呢。
The agent smiled softly, lifted the glass, and savored the praise and care in it.
完美的味道，的确是一位手艺精湛的完美酒保该有的出品。不过，我更希望，在那群天真可爱的孩子们面前，娜塔莎能够成为他们完美的老师，这才是最适合她的身份。
Suddenly, the meeting room door burst open.
几点了？一大群人还在加班？不对，素商在这里的话，那就不是加班。这是解密者晚宴失落的珍宝。这是什么书？让我看看。
这是剧本，专门为天命女武神潜入作战训练的课件拍摄准备的剧本。苏珊娜可是熬了好几个大夜，加班加点看完了全套红母特工彩蛋行动，寻找灵感呢。
德丽莎大人的夸奖，我会用一辈子的时间记住的。我第一次当导演，能在你的手下创作出这样的作品，真是太荣幸了。
哟，那我可得好好读读了。等一下，大反派杜兰达先是绑架艺术品商人，再是设计陷害特工丽颖，就为了一颗花里胡哨的鸡蛋。
嘘 ，Tesla， 嘘。
特斯拉大人，为了突出反派的阴险和贪婪，我专门让妈妈从家里把红美花篮彩蛋寄给我，用于拍摄。是这枚彩蛋还不够珍贵吗？
哎呀 ，Tesla just went on and said the thing that she should not have said. Sometimes, feigning ignorance is one way to enjoy a story.
哎呀，我不是这个意思，我是说，这反派只会小偷小摸，眼皮子太浅了。下次拍摄务必内定我来当反派，角色设定就是邪恶科学家，我都已经想好了。
特斯拉，你冷静点，你都这么要求了，下一次课件拍摄时，丽塔直接制裁你扮演的角色，这不就完全没有悬念了吗？对吧，丽塔？
也不尽然，我也很期待邪恶科学家会派出怎样的科技致谢来对付特工丽影呢
？To be continued。
想象一下，那一定是堪比超级商业片的大制作。我这就打电话给家里问问，有哪些影视城有档期。
来日方长，你急什么？
Yeah, it's confirmed now. There's a continuation to this story. To be continued. Maybe next version, maybe someday in the future. Everyone was chatting away and the little meeting room was buzzing with laughter and energy. Except Rita.
看来他们已经忘记了进行拍摄工作的初衷是为了制作教学素材。
Yeah, exactly. The fact that none of them actually remember this is for teaching materials. I've been saying this the whole time, but like, yeah, they are filming all of this like it's some kind of blockbuster movie, but this is teaching materials.
不过，看在事件已经大致解决的份上，偶尔享受一下这样的放松时刻也不错呢。那么各位，需要再添一杯红茶吗？请交给我吧。
Unfortunately, things don't always go the way people hope. 1 month later.
是来自特派人员的通信。看来我委托他进行的调查已经有了眉目。你好，牙医小姐，这里是丽塔。
Right then.
你好，丽塔。这次事件的发生原因我已经调查清楚了，相信不久之后就能彻底解决。
What the heck is this outfit? What is happening to her hand? What the fuck is this? Hang on a second. And wait, hang on. She has a... The design screamed Chinese to me. Wait. This doesn't look like a skin for any of the existing outfit. Existing Valkyrie. Wait, is this actually a part 2? Like a teaser for the coming new character? Is May coming next? Oh shit, I just spent all my crystal, man. Why? Why you have to do it like this? Oh my god, Hoyo. God damn it, Hoyo. Oh my god, I like this design, man. It's very cool. I can see a lot of design like that has like dragons and stuff. I can see the dragon motif. I can see a little bit of that Chinese like old what is that, like traditional old Chinese jianghu kind of designs there. And then there are also like some kind of like demon related themes in here, which probably has something to do with the her electric power, lightning power. Oh well, yeah, this looks very cool. But when? The big question now is when.
真是个好消息，辛苦了，牙医小姐。有什么我可以为你提供支持的地方吗？
没关系，丽塔。
Yeah, look at this whole design. It also feels a little bit similar to the who's that? A little bit close to Jing Liu's design. Yeah, Jing Liu for HSR. It has some of those designs that kind of looks like moons and stuff. Yeah, this is so cool, man. What the fuck? I just spent all my crystal, man. God damn it.
放心交给我吧，这些就是我要完成的任务了。
She's in Chinatown. Wait. Yeah, from the look of it, this feels like the next version. Oh my god, I am not ready. God really? Ayo! Alright. Well, that's the end of the story of this version's event. Overall, it's actually pretty short. I kind of wasted quite a lot of time, like just yapping and stuff. But yeah, overall the story has been pretty nice. It kind of contains quite a lot of message there. Has something to do with what is that? Expectations and like how you like face expectations and all that stuff, like how to become a better person, how to like, yeah, all of those things that I do think that the messages are pretty great. And even though a lot of things doesn't quite make sense, as like Tesla pointed out around the end there, like, you know, the plot of the filming was literally you run down for whatever reason, like just trying to steal an egg. Like, yeah, a lot of things is so dumb, to be honest. But it's very entertaining. But like, it's very entertaining. I really enjoyed the story. Yeah, very nice. As for the gameplay though, the gameplay is fine, I guess. On one hand, I'm kind of glad that they added the skip button so that you can save time. But on the other hand though, it also means that if you don't use the skip button, like that's almost like nothing to do when you're like, you know, after you're done setting up all that stuff. So it's like the main gameplay of this game mode is just management, like you know, Rouge Light, where you RNG and then you use the currency that they provide you each round to like purchase your units for deployment in the next round, something like that. It's fun, alright. The gameplay is fun. It's just that I have been playing too many Rouge Light from Hoyover's Dispute, like not Dispute Days, I mean like recently. In Star Rails, we just have the new game mode, which is also a Rouge like this one. And before we even get that game mode in Star Rails, we also have the fake collab. And the fake collab also have like the same game mode, which it's fun, but I don't know. I'm getting kind of, the gameplay made me a little bit annoyed, not gonna lie. I mean, they are fun, alright, but like I keep seeing them everywhere I go. Star Rails, we keep seeing it, and then Zenless Zone also just have one such event ended in the last version with the bamboo the bamboo Rouge Light, where you purchase the bamboo, you deploy them, and then auto chest and stuff. That one is also fun, but all of them are the same Rouge Light, and the system is all the same. You enter the stage, and then after combat you obtain some amount of coin, and then you use that coin to like purchase some unit, which, like, you know, very RNG based. And after you purchase the unit deployed, and then you, like, you know, continue on until the whole match ends. It's the same thing reskin and repack in different like all these different games, and it's kind of like I want to take a break from Rouge Light for now. Like we have experienced all this so much to the point that I really want to take a break from Rouge Light now. So hopefully the next few events we can like we can do something else. And yeah, I don't want to see Rouge Light. Yada. Alright, anyway, with that we have cleared the story of these events here. Oh, we have training arena. I guessing that this is the PvP mode. Yeah, this is the PvP mode. Well, I don't think I want to do the PvP mode right now. And then what is this? Ultimate Breakthrough? A total of 9 stages. Alright, let's just give one of these stage a try first. Ooh. What's this? Hit by spotlight, all team member gain romantic waltz tactical unit buff. Okay. Alright, we'll go for the first one. Yeah. Voluntary work. Mobius Professor. Okay, we'll take this. This one, mage. All tactical units skill damage plus 20%. Cast skill one more time. Oh. Let's give this to Himeko. And then Silly Twins replace with this. And okay, now we have 3 Mage Bone. And okay, let's go. More slots, 3 refresh. Okay, lock. Okay. The pace at which the HP goes down is a little bit too slow for now. Put on the dress, Mobius. Put on your pink dress by Alicia. Okay, what's this? Okay, this one has many tags, so I'm going to pick it. The next 2 purchase are free. Okay, maybe next round. Okay. Get Wuha for free and then developer next shift. Oh, nice. Okay. Next. Oh. Wuha. Nope. Okay, fine. We'll take this. Ascend into light. Okay, more slot. Yeah. We're still doing fine. Alicia Summer. Five pack coins. Oh, the shoe is Alicia's effect. Okay. Oh, 53. Can we get a 69? Okay, should be last. Ah, yeah. Nice. Damn, that took 13 rounds. Alright. Yeah, for this part, I guess all of them are just yeah, it's just the same Rouge like. My guess is that it's going to get like slightly harder as you progress through, but I kinda don't want to do it right now. Alright, since we're done with the story and all, I think I'm going to end the stream for now, right here. So if you have been watching, thank you so much for watching. There was like a bunch of stuff going on here and there today. But yeah, pardon all the scuffness that happened today. But yeah, if you have been watching, I hope you have you know, had a fun time here and yeah, all that. Oh my god, I got just now all that sleepiness suddenly kicking in, my brain kind of goes a little bit haywire. Wow, I didn't know that can happen like in like mid conversation. Alright, anyway, yeah. If you have been watching, I hope you enjoyed today's stream. It's yeah, we played through the whole story of it, and probably also like for quite a while, and then there's also like disconnection and stuff happened. But like yeah, even with all of that, I hope you guys enjoyed this silly little story playthrough. Yeah, it was really it was a very enjoyable one. I mean, I don't really think that the story is like too great. I mean, in terms of like the epicness and all that, like oh yeah, right. Speaking of epicness, I guess one thing that I find very impactful throughout this whole story this time is that scene in one of the stage. I think it was like 226, 25, 26. You know, that one scene where you enter the stage and then they actually showed some like some actual animated combat right there with Durandal and Rosette. Yeah, these two, the two characters that they were acting out. Yeah, that really came out of nowhere. I was not expecting a fighting animation that like show up when you enter the stage. So that was a pleasant surprise. Aside from that, I guess the story was like pretty nice. It's not the best, but overall though it was really a fun one. So yeah, really enjoyed it. And the little review with May around the end there, really excited for the new outfit. I mean, I don't know, man. That looks like a new Valkyrie for part 2. Like May is finally joining part 2. Like imagine that. She actually joined. Like if that really is the case, then that would mean that May came before Bronya. Like yeah, right. Bronya is still not yet in part 2. But if that ever happens though, hey, I wonder what kind of kids is going to change this time. Anyway, I really like the design for this new May as well. It's very Chinese. It's very dragon, like very ancient, and it also has some moon motifs around there. And overall, it's just very pleasant to look at. I really like this design a lot. Too bad, man. Like how much of crystal do we have right now? Wait, hang on. Where do we accept the shop? Oh, here we can get the outfit for Elia. Elia did not show up this time in the events, but here we are getting the outfit. My guess is that she will put on this. Right, I'm in the way, right? Yeah, my guess is that Helia is going to be showing up in this outfit in the main story instead. So there should be some relevancy to this version. And what else? We need to do the field training sessions and fatal deduction 6 and 9. Yeah, you have to clear through all those extra stages in order to get the crystals. But I'm a little bit lazy to do this right now, so I don't think I would do a stream slot for all these challenges. But yeah, if I can find the time, maybe. If not, then I'm just going to do all this like all stream. Ugh, but yeah, have fun with all this Rouge Light gameplay, guys. I don't know, man. I'm a little bit fed up with like the Rouge Light gameplay. Like I keep seeing Rouge Light in a lot of this Hoyoverse game getting recycled here. Like we just done with one in Star Rails when they introduced it as an endgame content, and then we get one in Zenless Zone with the Bamboo Rouge Light auto chest in the last version, and now we're getting it right here. And then what? In the next version, the coming Lunar 4, we're going to get such a like auto chest for the what is that? Genshin. Like no, man, please don't do that. I don't quite remember about Genshin, even though we have watched the Lunar 4 live stream, but I don't remember them mention much about the limited time events. So yeah, we'll wait and see about that. Right now we have 470. Oh, it's a new day. 476. We can do one more pulls. Alright, let's do one more pulls. Yeah, after I get the weapon, and then I will save up for the next version. Or for May. I will do it for May. Any more? Any more pulls? 100. Alright, that's one more pool. You just gotta believe, you know. Sometimes you really just gotta believe. The more you believe, the more it's likely to happen. Okay, never mind. The balls happens. The balls. It's always the balls. Oh well. Yeah, I don't think I will I don't think I will have enough when we get into the next version, but we still have a long way until the end of this version, so yeah, just take it slow. Well, I guess that's it for now. So you have been watching, thank you so much for watching. I hope to see you guys again next time. Otsukawa. The next stream will be happening on Saturday. I don't remember what I was planning to do. Oh yeah, right. Saturday we'll be playing some Genshin. Like I wanted to chill and like actually do some exploration and perhaps also do some world quests, since you know it's been too long since I neglected the world quest in Genshin. So I'll take this as a chance to like finally do some of them and also explore some places that I have not been exploring for a very long time. It could be some from Nordcry, it could be some from like Sumeru or maybe like Fontaine. But we'll see about that. We just casually like walk around places and find something to do. Don't worry, there's a lot of things to do in my world. I haven't done a lot of things yet in Genshin. So yeah, if you want to chill and hang out during that time, drop by and say hi, I guess. Tomorrow, or tonight. Yeah, tonight there's no stream though. Oh, Friday night there will be no stream. I'm going to take a short break and like try to fix my sleep schedule and all that. Yeah, guys, if you have a very messed up sleep schedule, good luck and try not to die. I will also try not to die myself. See you on the new day. Safe and sound. Alright, good night for now. Take care and goodbye. Have a nice week ahead and rest well. Alright, good night.
舰长大人，您的下一个目标是我吗？还是说，您在偷偷发呆呢？
Ow.
Alright, I forgot to mute. Sorry about that weird noise. See you guys soon. Good night. Don't worry, nothing happened.